boiling the tea, yeah? That'll hurt. That'll hurt. It's boiling hot. Why would I do that? Also, hold on. I think I might have turned down the game volume. Okay. That's probably better. Okay, that's probably better. Maybe? I don't know. You guys tell me, like, if it's fucked up. Anyway, hi. I've actually been online for, like, a couple hours. I was just messing around running Fates a bit ago. I just was like, you know what? I feel like working on... Well, actually, I logged in because... the 11... No, one of the boats was actually, like, really good. And then I got fucking nothing. Wait a sec. There's a decent-ish boat that started less than 15 minutes ago. We can go. Nah, I was, fishing. And then I was like, oh, I'll do Fates. And so I got, like, 600 gems. So I'd like to get another, like, 300, because I'm at 377. I'd like to get to 800, to the 80. 800, yeah, I wish. I'd like to get just enough to get another variable of 10. But, I'll worry about that after this boat, because... Yeah. Alright, that's the wrong fucking tab. Not krill. Ragworm. Now, I think it's one of the jellyfish boats was happening, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then I got fucking nothing. There were no spectrals. It was really fucking sad. I was really sad. I was like, really? Really? Let me put the thing. Oh! I dropped my magnet. Hold on. Let me put this up on my magnet board. I took it down for a sec, and then, not the whole magnet board, but the thing that I was putting back up. I took it down for a sec, and I wanted to put it back up. One thing I want to do, so right now Haru's not home, but when he's home and we can go through it together, even if like I'm the one doing all like the tidying up, I got another order on Etsy, which I'm really happy about. But my main thing is I want to be able to get to the printer easier. I want to be able to get to the printer easier. And not have to like pull paper off like all the time, like pull stuff out of the way so that way like they don't, like the paper when it's printing doesn't get like caught on stuff. So I want to clean up that table. But most of it's Haru stuff, so I don't want to do it while he's not home. So that's what I'm gonna do when he's home. Alright, and then the other thing to look into. How do I write? Not that, not that. Hold on one sec. I also wanted to try the bookmark designs. I want to take them and make them into memo pads. What I want to do then is get... I'm gonna test. Like, I'm gonna do, like, without, like, the full tool. I'm gonna do a test run of them. And what I want to do is, what is it? Test it out by like just cutting them by hand or whatever. And then if I think that it looks nice and that I like the way it is, I would get the chipboard, which would be a better backing, and then get an actual like paper cutter thing so they can be straight lines and like measured and everything. So yeah. But I figure I can like test it with what's it called? A cardstock backing. Yeah. So that's my intention, to test it out. Let me just double check. See holidays. So yeah, that's one thing I'd like to test next. Cause I think bookmarks are perhaps maybe not the best option, but the art still works really nice, like with the amount of empty space for the idea of it being a a memo pad. So give it a test run with like a small amount, print out maybe like one of each, like one of each of the designs, and then like put them all together with like a corkboard backing, not corkboard, cardstock as a test, because I already have Mod Podge from other stuff, and like brushes to paint, to use to do the Mod Podge with, so do a test run with that and see how it goes. And if it goes well, then I'll get like the things to make them a little bit nicer. Honestly, the other good thing is I can have them as a made to order thing. I can like make like where I don't bother printing them out until like I actually have an order for them. I'd have to figure out how many pages I should go for, though. Because that will impact how many I feel I should put on a single page for printing. Well, I guess I'll factor that in as well, because, like, yeah. Wah. Sorry. Oh. Why is my keyboard being a pain in the ass? Hello? Keyboard? Why is the keyboard not typing? Hello? What? Why is it not typing on Discord? Wait a sec. Is my keyboard like broken? What? Okay, no. Fucking Discord was not like... Okay, that was weird. That was weird. I don't know why it wasn't typing, but okay. Damn it, I caught a spectral and it didn't proc. But yeah. Probably... We'll see if the Mahjong goes... Oh, if the Mahjong queue exists after the fish. Maybe? I think before the next patch, I think I want to try to get to at least 400 gemstone vouchers. I think that oh, what do we use here? Shit. Plum. Fugu are not. Oh no, there is, but it's just the mithril box fish. We're looking for the meandering moda. Might be better just to go for the mithril box fish. Like, not for points, but to catch more fugu. The only triple is a Jetborn Manta. That's not awful. Yeah, none of these are like super fantastic points, I think, compared to the other things. Yeah, that wasn't like the best time for the spec, but that's okay. Honestly, I think I prefer just trying to go for the boats that don't involve, like, the big fish, because then I don't feel bad not going for them. And I don't feel bad not going for them, you know what I mean? Someone already called out the fish. Cool. I don't have to. I don't have to worry if I get it raw. Are there fugu in... Okay, there's fugu in spec... Are there fugu in the last section? Yeah, there's fugu in the last section. So you don't have to worry about fugu in this section. What? Don't slip. Pain in the butt. No, how does these keypads end up not in my memo pen thing? Well, okay, one of them doesn't fit. Okay, that's why that one didn't. That's why that one did it. Why isn't it in the memo pad holder? It doesn't fit. Here, while we try to catch things, I'm gonna dust my keyboard. Give it a nice little dust with the silky tail. Very gentle because I don't want to hit any buttons while I'm fishing. There we go. spectral! That's not a spectral! That's not a spectral! That's not what I'm looking for. Game. That's mean. Now that I'm like fiddling with stuff on my desk, like now that I started to fiddle with stuff on my desk while I fish, I'm like fiddling with like everything. Yum. Oh, I didn't sign in to mix it up. Maybe if I pretend to be asleep, it'll be a spectral and it will pop the spectral. Shoo! No! Go away, Chrome! Let me put my drink closer, because it's warm, and I want warm cup. My hands are cold. A little. Not super cold, but I always appreciate warm drink, and it's warm drink cup. You know? Man, I'm just getting the sharks. Spectral! We want floating saucer. It's a single, I think. Or is it a double? No, it's a single, okay. But it's a long single. We don't even get that much time in here though. This is a pretty late spectral. Kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. Yeah, not really a good spectral either. What is with these late specs? What the fuck? What's with these late spectrals? They're so mean. Being super mean. Wait, I think they said plump. Yeah. I mean, I guess this plus the fish boat from earlier might equal out to about how much I wish I had gotten from the other boat. Maybe. Big on the maybe, though. Right, I'm like super focused right now. I don't really care about the Fugu situation yet, because there's Fugu in Spectral, so it is far more important to get the Spectrosaurus. Spectrosaurus? Spectrosaur. Far more important to get the Spectrosaur than yeah, I can always like what sword? I can always like bail out at like minute and a half to get the fish that I need to get the fugu that are available. The crow puffer. I mean, he's worth like literally like garbage. Literally worth garbage points, but you know, that's fine if it finishes my mission. What the? What is this super long? That's not... That's bad? 12 to 23? Jesus Christ. Didn't realize Godspeed had nearly the same amount of wait time. It's probably the shark. Yeah, I figured. I don't know if you can bait these with the lures. I don't know if you can. I legitimately don't know if you can or can't. I mean, at least it finished the ferocious bite mission, I guess. But I would like Spectral. The Fugu in this one, Spectral, is also really good. I kind of hate this fish, this Godspeed one. Jesus Christ. Go away. You have such a long wait time. You're not even useful. Not even what I'm looking for. Oh, Jesus Christ. Game is being really fucking slow. Come on. Ah. Spectral's dead. That sucks. I did not get a good boat today. I need to get one more puffer. I think I can do it. I think this is it. Please be it. Keep going. I finished my missions, even if the boat sucked otherwise. Even if the boat sucked otherwise, I finished my voyage missions. So I'll take it. Like, maybe it'll reach 5K with all the bonuses. Also, hello Wiggles, I hope you're doing well. Oh, my foot fell asleep though. Oh no. Okay, yeah, 5K with all the voyage mission bonuses. Really shitty boat, but could have been worse. I don't know if that's something to be happy about though. Got really late spectrals each time we got them. It was a little annoying, but oh well. Alright, let's see. Is Mahjong poppin'? No. Well, let's see. Alright, so... I gathered my map. Oh, I can go get the boat. The FC boat. Send it back out. And I can definitely mess around with fates and stuff. Like, that's obviously something I can do. This out. No, I did want to take it out. Remove, yes. Hey. Nothing good here. Skip the cutscene. Put this away. Put these away. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do that Lobo skin map that's literally just been... Oh wait, no, I probably can't do it because I'm in queue. Shit. Dang it. it's annoying. I know. Well, we can mess around with the fates then. I'm slowly getting my way to the vegetal voucher mount because I'm just like, you know what? It's not that big of a deal. I can just get it slowly. Alright. Gonna assume... Oh, nobody's here? No, they're almost certainly there. Must have just changed over. Yeah. Okay. And then we'll see if they go here or to the other one. I would probably... Oh, somebody fucking opened up the bonus one since I don't have any... And the other one, like, it's probably fine if I just go over. Yeah, I want to get at least 300 gemstones, so that way I have 380. Then I only need 20 more gemstone vouchers. 2,000 more gems, let's go. No, I'm not getting that all today. Once I hit 400, will I feel like super compelled? I don't know, maybe. Will I start to feel more compelled because maybe because it'll be like so close. Oh, did they like open this and they're not doing it? Did they open it to save it? I mean, I guess I can just hang out. I mean, that's not like necessarily a bad move. I was just like expecting a person to be here. Because I very rarely see people doing that sort of stuff. I don't know what percent we're at though. Because my queue timer is up there. Normally I would do this sort of stuff like on Warrior, but I queued in to Mahjong as Scholar, and I don't want to have to deal with changing jobs when if it pops. Oh, they did drop this, okay. And who the heck opened this? Who opened this? I'm so confused, like, who opened this fate? Hi Faye, how are you doing? We are seeing if Mahjong pops. It might be a little too early for Mahjong though. I think Mahjong's usually busier in the later hours of the day, but that's fine. I still need 300 gemstones to hit a nice variable of 10. I'm doing okay though. Today I mostly hung around. I did some art and then I did... What's it? I did fake grinding already today. Nah, I did a couple hundred gemstones worth because I was like, yeah, I feel like doing that today. Hiro-kun, hello. Oh yeah, we can get that. Mahjong Kyuroko. Oh, someone messaged me. Hold on, it's probably just Haru. Aww. Yes. Yeah, the Twitch snowman. Twitch snowman. Let me move this like down a bit, and maybe I can actually see the meter. I debated playing some Kirby today. I just didn't get to it today. Maybe I'll play Kirby another day. Well, continue Kirby. Oh, I'm still playing through Return to Dreamland. The one that I got for Christmas. I'm still going through that slowly. Okay, I can at least see the meter. I mean, it doesn't really matter for a boss fight, but I can still see the meter for other fates, which is important. It makes it easier for me to tell how far along this fate is. I want to get to 300 gemstones. We're at 100 already, because I got like 50 before I got like what, 750 before I started stream. Oh, my Choco boy. Did they go to the other one instead of this one, even though you can definitely finish it in 8 minutes? Weird. Yeah, Mahjong might be a lost cause at this hour. But you know, the minute I swap to Warrior, that's when the Mahjong key is gonna pop. The moment I swap over, it's gonna be like, oh, Mahjong time! And I'll be like, couldn't you have done this like a moment sooner? Yeah, I don't know why they went up there. Like, you literally easily could have finished this in time. Yeah, we'll swap. Because I almost certainly can't make it over here and get enough credit in time. So, like, they just... I don't know what their plan was. Oh yeah, no worries. I hope you have a good nap. Oh yeah, I need to work on next week's animation, too. I guess that'll be tomorrow. Well, I want to get more of M3S done. We'll see. Did I? No, I don't think I sketched another animation yet. I think it's funny that it keeps trying to do Arbor Impact. I mean, it eventually goes off. It's just funny. Okay, 132 gems. That's not bad. Let me drink my tea. Well, we gotta wait for the next fate. So, let me write something down before I forget about it. Where is the page that I think it's... Yeah, it's here. Okay. There we go. Okay, wrote it down. Oh, and then one thing while I'm thinking about it, since I'm waiting, since you're waiting, I just realized that, like, I needed... So, I made the memo pads about a 3x3 inches, but then I should probably make it slightly bigger, right? So that way, like, it goes to the edge. Probably just 3.1, 3.1. Yeah, like, doy. I should probably have thought of that. You know, like I should have thought of that. Hi, Haruhi, I hope you're doing well. Gotta adjust some of these backgrounds. No fates? Yeah, oh my goodness. Ah, shoot. Okay. I need to make an adjustment to here. Where are the fates? Where are the fates? There they are. There's a fate. Okay. Sorry, I was adjusting something on a side project. Okay. Oh, there were two. I saw there were two people in Mahjong queue, and now there is just me again. That's so sad. You did your first alliance raid, like Crystal Tower? There's a lot going on, but honestly, a lot of alliance raids are like a lot of nothing. It's all flashy, and it's just like... It's all for spectacle. Once you get used to like knowing how to kind of filter out what's not important, they become very, very chill. There's so little going on in a lot of them. Though, what is it? Crystal Tower raids are kind of weird because you skip like so many mechanics. Whereas, I mean, you still skip some mechanics in other ones sometimes, but not as often as Crystal Tower. Like, even back in Heaven's Word, you didn't have to do a lot of the mechanics in Crystal Tower raids. But honestly, I don't even know what, like, most of the mechanics are. Or were, for that matter. Since I never did them. If there's one thing that I do recommend, though, it's definitely, what is it? Make it so you're not seeing all of the party effects from like everybody, Because that can definitely make it, like, feel very, very noisy and make it harder to see stuff and make it more confusing. Unfortunately, ARR raids are probably, like, the worst example for an alliance raid. Just because of how much is just completely ignored by them. How many things like the Crystal Tower raids just like completely ignore. That the vast majority of the players don't know what the mechanics even were. And I'm included in that. Do we have enough? Yeah, okay. Yeah, alliance raids at first, like they're like, whoa, and then you just realize like it's most of the mechanics are just dodge. Also, this person was fake grinding with me earlier, too. I took a break, and I came back, and I guess they're back. Yeah, yeah. Just remember, you're always in the middle of your screen. Or very close to it. There's obviously, like, a bit, like, if you lower or... like, if you lower or increase or decrease the camera height, you'll be a little bit off of center. But yeah, you're always in the middle. If you're ever unsure where you are, you know, you're in the middle. But yeah, they kind of, the whole thing is like, they're always like, there's 24 people. So it ends up like looking super flashy. I'm working on the, so in the Shadowbringers and beyond areas, there's this currency bi-colored gemstones. And if I get 100 of them, I can trade them for a voucher, and if I get 500 vouchers, then I can buy a mount that I really want. And so I'm getting more of the gems for that. And then if Mahjong queue pops, I'm working on my Mahjong rating. But I don't think the Mahjong queue is gonna pop until like closer to 9 or 10. Probably. Wait, I'm at like 300 vouchers, so I'm just like, please. I want to get as many as possible. Because I feel like I'm close, just, you know, not quite close enough that it's, in its own way, frustrating. Oh, I flew past it. Whoopsies. It's one of those grinds where it's just, it takes a lot of time. And as long as you, like, sit down and just do it, it's not too bad. It's actually something you can pretty chill, pretty much chill and not focus too much, the gemstone grind. The mahjong though, I do need to pay attention during each of the mahjong games because otherwise I don't play good enough. I struggle to play well. And if I don't play well, then my rating goes down. But honestly, this is one of those like super chill, mindless grinds. Oh. Shit. Come on, we gotta kill it faster! Ah! Come on! Shit! No! Oh my god, I just missed the first pop because of a fate. Do you have to do all the crystals? Yes, you do. They are required now. They're pretty chill though, and because they're required, the queues aren't too bad, I think. Usually people get them in like the roulettes and stuff. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, okay. 1, 1, 2, 3, 8, okay. I can go for a cheap hand. So I want to either get a 4, another 7, 4 or another 7. Okay. あ、こんにちは、12さん。今日ゆるゆるやるつもりね、麻雀とかフェイトとか。Oh, nice. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Don't worry, mahjong is like... It's okay if you don't understand mahjong. Mahjong is like... It's just got a lot of learning up in front. Like, you have to know how to make the hands. It's... You can learn it, it's just... It's very not beginner friendly. Like, I will fully admit, mahjong is not beginner friendly. It's like an uphill battle to start learning it. You can. Like, I learned it for the sole purpose of the achievements in this game. But... it was not the smoothest of rides. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Don't want to do that. 8, 8. I have an option here. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's the better of the options. 今、4層と7層待ってる。なんか、お、ロン任せてくれアチーブメントのために麻雀
未来を照らす光になるだろう。
麻雀なんか勉強した勉強な感じだったね。麻雀を学ぶことが勉強な感じだね。It feels like you have to like study to understand mahjong. Yes, I'm gonna cheap win. Yeah, the biggest trouble is, so for mahjong, you want to get 14 tiles where it's... Wait, I think 14? 13? I don't know how to count. You make sets of 3. So like here in this corner, I have a set of 3, a meld of the white dragon. That is a good tile, by the way. And then you want to make 4 of those. Like 1, 2. Yeah, 4 of those and then a pair. So like 2 of the same tile, right? You want to do that. And then, you want to have those tile combinations, like, make sense to a valid hand. Think of, like, poker hands or whatever. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of mahjong yaku, which is the hands. There's a lot of them, so, like, when you're starting out, it's always, like, a good idea to just have a cheat sheet. Just have like a web page open being like, is this a valid hand? Is this okay? Is this a yaku? It'd actually be pretty hard to try to get into the... Yeah. It actually, I think, would be pretty hard to get into mahjong on 14 now, just because the people that are still playing know what they're doing. But hey, you get to listen to your favorite scion, assuming they have a voice lines. If you want to. I have alpha no, so... But I have all the voices. I have all the voices, but I primarily use alpha no. Yeah, no, there's literally no shame in having a cheat sheet on the side. There is absolutely no shame when you're starting out to have a cheat sheet. Like, if you're learning, there's no shame. Cheat sheets like those, they're already, those types of things exist for a reason, you know? Alright, I have a, yes. I'll agree with them. Okay. Oh, that's scary. I just realized I got... So what they did here was they did a kang, where they say they have 4 of that tile, and then it opens up an extra bonus points tile. And it was the tile that they say they have 4 of. So they have 4 bonus points there. That's bad, actually. That's bad. That is dangerous. We don't want that. We don't want them to win. The other bonus points tile is this one, where my cursor is. So, I have 1 bonus point. Alright, now we are 1 tile away from winning. We can either get a 4 character or a 7. And nobody's discarded them yet. So, we're not in a bad position, I think. It's not a strong hand, but it is a hand. I'm not super worried about making these I'm trying not to play risky, massive hands. Hi, Random. I'm doing okay. We actually only just got into the mahjong game. But I am... This is a hand. I'm not gonna acknowledge anything. Don't want to jinx it. Trying to look at... Okay, yeah. Oh, never mind. Cool. Makasete kure.
まずまずの成果だね。この調子でいこう。
Not letting anybody else play. What is this hand? This is awful. No, Kyushu Kyuhai. Yeah, that one wasn't a strong Kyushu Kyuhai. So in that case, they had a lot of tiles that are hard to work with. So, there's a special condition where it says you can end the round early. There's like an ultra rare difficult hand that's easier to go for if you have those, but it wasn't a lot of tiles. It wasn't a strong hand to go for that, so. I understand why they said, nah, I'm out. Hand so bad, no, yeah. There's a couple of other conditions, but yeah. That's one where you can look at your hand and go like, yeah, no, I'm out. Bye. Yeah, no, that's not going anywhere good. Nah, they had like a few more tiles. So they're the ending tiles, so terminals, so 1 and 9. And then like the honor tiles, so the ones that like have special symbols on them. So like these ones, which are called the wind tiles. And then like the dragons, which are the red, the green, and then the blank looking tile. Those, if you have one of each of those, and then one duplicate, it's a very special 13 orphans hand. It's very special and very rare. And very difficult to do. But he didn't have enough different ones to go for it, honestly. I don't think I'm gonna finish my hand. I don't think I'm gonna get enough tiles to finish this. I'm not dealing into anything particularly good. My sets of 3, my melds are not finishing. I'm not getting tiles I need. Oh, that's horrifying. Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's like baby. That's fine. That's fine. We just win one more hand and then I easily would get away with first place. Four, 5, 6. 4, 6, 9, 6, 8. It's an okay start. We have 4, 5, 6 here. We have 6, 6. 3, 4 we just dealt into. This is a bit weird, but probably manageable. All we care about is that they don't win off of me, so they don't take my points. And that if they do win, it's a very weak win, so they don't pull ahead of me. The best case scenario is, I mean, right now my goal is rush forward, get a cheap hand, and end this, because I'm winning. So we wanna get a cheap hand and just ollies the fuck outie, you know? Take my winnings and go. Well, we have 4, 5, 6. We have 3, 3, 6, 6, 8. This 8 is probably not gonna help me here. Someone's thinking about taking that tile. Okay. I can't take tiles from people right now, though. My hand doesn't have value if I open it by showing it to other people. So I want to get something to finish this. Or this. Let me see. Nobody's discarded. Well, there's 1 8 characters. There's no 5s. There's no... Okay. Okay. I can't take that. Sucks. Okay, so we gotta be careful. No, why would I do that?
先手を打たれたか。ここからは慎重に行こう。
Well, I have a way to safely escape from a dangerous situation. Discard my 3 bamboos. I have some safe tiles is the thing. So some tiles. So if that person that just put the little stick down, Nietzsche, so they're 1 tile away from winning. But the main thing is that if they've discarded the tile, they can't win with that tile. So if they've discarded it, then it's basically a safe tile. So nobody's discarded this, but I'm praying. Thank you. All we gotta do is just not lose. And that's game. Nobody was close enough, so... Wait, no! Oh, shoot! He was in Tenpai and was dealer. Never mind. So we go back. We go again. Okay. I'm still well in the lead. I'm still not losing. 5, 6, 7, 8. 2, 2, 8, 9. We can still do this. Really? Ganbatte, 12歳。マージャン難しい。難しい。正直、私、いつも、なんか、麻雀わからない感じがあるんだああ、いっぱい勉強したんだけど、今もミスいっぱい負けるといっぱい。I lose a lot too still. I was saying like even though I've practiced and I'm trying to get to where I am, like I still feel like I don't understand Mahjong. I still feel like I don't understand Mahjong. 5, 6, 7, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Okay.でも麻雀おリーチ
目指すは勝利だ。リーチ発進。
運が悪かったら麻雀もっと難しくなるね。But also if your luck is shit, like feels like Mahjong just gets worse. Also I'm on a crappy weight. I'm waiting for a single tile. It's not the best, but if it drops, like, ayo.
追いかけてきたか。だが勝負はこれからだ。
Please. Please, no. No. Please, my tile. Please. Please, 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 please. 7万お願い。7万、please. Yay! Yay! I think this hand sucked though. Oh yeah, it sucked. Too hot.
この調子でいこう。おめでとう。君こそまさしく真の英雄だ。
Yay! Let's go again. Here, in case we have to like wait. No, we don't. もう一回みんな多分もう一回海外のサバでこういう違う人違う人驚いた。正直海外サバでなんか麻雀がシャキッとしたら次のゲームも同じプレイヤー可能性が高い。So if you like play on NA, usually the next match is like the same 4 players because there's so few Mahjong players. 海外サーバーでは麻雀 ジャンシがあんまりないね。There's very, very few mahjong players. 麻雀が分かる人があんまりいないね。海外で。海外サバで。ね。だから、同じキャラがいっぱい出るね。You see a lot of the same people over and over. I don't think I've seen these people before though. でも、この3人は多分初めてかな。多分。But maybe we'll see them in the next match. My goal is 1800 rating for the achievement. I want the portrait set. フレーマーズキットはなんか私の目標はレーティング1800以上だからアチーブメントのためねそれができたらフレーマーズキットがもらえられるね。欲しい。I really want the framer kit, so I am doing my best at mahjong. Wait, a cute bun? Wait, what? I don't remember. What are you talking about? Well, I see the ideal in dreams so that I could hold on to this Akadora. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I can! Oh, I can cheat though. I guess. Quest line? Oh, yeah! Wait, no, wasn't that the Rogadin lady? That was, I mean, yeah, we got to be the bunny lady, but like the person that liked me for it was the it was the Roganin? Or sorry, Rogadin? Oh, right. Sandy here is in Nichi. That's true. Oh, this is dangerous. Whew. Scary! Boy.
こればかりは仕方ないね。大丈夫。まだまだ勝負はここからさ。
Forehand! Well, okay, everybody is pulled down the same amount. That's fine. Sumo だから大丈夫。Let's see. Yeah. 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 1. Could be better. But it could be worse. Okay. Well, the hand is going somewhere. I actually have something going on here, like... I actually have something of a hand here. It's not a good hand, but it's a hand. As long as I don't come in last. Or third. As long as I come in second. My goal is first or second each match. I'll take a second place, because then that still means I go up, not down. Nobody's discarded the 5 bamboo, which is what I would like. So you still get points. If you're second. Third loses rating, and fourth loses more rating. So the rating points is going to depend on whether or not you were in what final result you were in, but yeah, first and second get points, but third and fourth lose points, unfortunately. Third is okay. I mean, it's not great. You lose like around 10. Ooh, nice eat butts. I think that counts as eat butts. Eat butts is when like you win before. Ooh, nice Ura! Yeah. Big hand. So yeah. Yeah, I want to go up in rating a lot, but I will settle for not going down. I mean, here's the thing. You can always reset if you go below the starting point, which is 1500. Like, if you go below that, there's no reason to, like, hold on to it. Like, just bail. Like, I would just drop it and just be like, I don't care. And reset my rating repeatedly. There's a little, like, you see here, it says, like, second queue, second done. These little, like, mini titles, they don't mean anything besides how much you've won consecutively, I guess. How much you've won in that, like, that cycle before you've reset yourself. So, like, that resets that as well. But I literally don't care about it. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't matter for your achievement. It doesn't matter for the titles. It doesn't matter for really anything besides the ability to get into the advanced queue. But the advanced queue basically never pops in North America. So, like, there's no reason. On NA, there's basically no reason to worry about your queue or done. So that title doesn't matter. You can't use it anywhere. It's not worth anything. It doesn't matter for your achievements. Only the rating number matters. So yeah, like if you ever drop below 1500 rating and care about the rating, just reset it every time you drop to 1400 and change. It'll suck, like, if you keep losing right at the start, though, because then you'll just be resetting every single time. But, I mean, there's no reason to have your first game after a reset be a loss. Who's sitting on the tile I want? Also, like, if you're starting, you'll see over here, this area. This is a hints thing. Sometimes I ignore it. I had it off for a while, but then I started also, like, being too greedy to an extent. I don't know, I think it's there to, like... I think I'm using it now to be like, no, no, no. Sometimes the hint's got a point. Like, no, hold up. Sometimes it's got a point. Sometimes you gotta not play risky. No one's gonna discard one of the two that I would prefer to have, but... It's too much of a risky discard to discard these guys this late in the game. They're most likely not gonna... Oh, fuck you. Oh, it's a baby hand. Oh, that's fine then. No, I had a decent hand. I would have preferred one of the two, but I didn't. I would have preferred Red Dragon, but I didn't think people were gonna drop it with the fact that it was probably gonna, like, light up like a fucking Christmas tree, being like, no, this is dangerous. Don't do that. So. Hi, Old Blue. How are you doing? We went up in Mahjong rating so far today. That is what is good. I went up. Very big deal. This hand is... There's a dream in this hand, but I'm skeptic of it. I'm skeptical of it happening. I'd love to get the 8 here, but... I'm skeptical of it happening. I had the last hand swiped out from under me. Yeah, abandoning these is probably the better choice. Hoping for this. I'd like to... There are options here if they will appear in my hand. Please. Can't take that. I can't take that. I don't think I can open my hand. Why not? Can't you... Can you open, like, when it's, like, the same pair twice? I feel like that's one of the ones that's closed only. Because if I wanted the 7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 9, like... I wouldn't have been able to cheat that, right? I never can fucking remember what can be opened or closed, so sometimes if I'm not sure, I just stick to being closed. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought so. I might have to abandon it, though. Oh, I'm probably gonna... Yeah, that's gonna... That sucks. They just discarded one of the other 8s. My odds of it are really bad. There's only one left... No, there's no 8s left in play. We're out. I'm out. I'm out on that hand, but... I can just try not to deal in. I mean, I could turn them into pawns, I guess. But I don't know at this point. I don't think there's any more 9s. No, I don't think... Yeah, no, I don't think I can. My main goal at this point is literally just don't deal in. There's only 4 more tiles, so just don't deal in, literally. I'll take it. Not a great situation, but I didn't deal in. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 9, 2, 7, 9, 9, 9. Okay, we have a cheapo hand if I really wanna. The cheapo hand being white dragons. Sometimes you just gotta play the cheap hands. Sometimes you just gotta play a bunch of Han Solos and pray no one gets them faster than you. idea of getting like terminals or honors in all sets, but with the 4, 5, 6, like I kind of don't know like if I want to like, I don't say bail on it, but like get rid of it, you know? Let's be a little risky to this hand. I want to pull above Sandy here, so... And this one I can open too, so... No, absolutely not. Absolutely not the best chances. But I can open that one, can't I? If I remember right, that one's fine to open. No! Thank you. I was gonna be so mad. Okay, you can take it back. That's fine. I don't care. I mean, I was just gonna take the cheap-ass win out of the white dragons anyway, so... That was kind of my hope anyway. Like, I was hoping just to take a cheap-ass win out of white dragons. Which now might not be so cheap! Looking at you, nice extra Dora. I'm immediately taking it. Come on, someone give me my white dragon. For the Mahjong Dom open versus... Essentially, right now, what I have is an open hand. But, like, Sandy has a... Sandy and Azkidens have closed hands. Juna and I have open hands. Can you tell what's the difference, chat? But not Ode Blue. You're not allowed. Obviously, you know. Can chat figure it out? No. So the difference is these tile. Oh, so there's tiles to the right of my this here on, and then there's tiles here. So there's tiles the other people can see. That's what makes it open. So if I take a tile from somebody else, fuck you. Everybody now knows what tiles I had. That's what it means to be an open hand. And some hands, some things are worth nothing if other people can see your tiles. And that's why I need to be better about remembering closed versus open if it's valid. Basically, some hands, yeah, they're like some hands become worth less. Some hands become worth nothing. Yeah, if other people can see some of your tiles. Okay, why is this blanket really warm when it apparently got unplugged? Hold on. Oh, did I accidentally have it on too long? Shit, I think I did. I think I confused the blanket. Yeah. Exactly, like, because for example, if there's only one... So there's 4 of each tile in the game. So if you know there's only, like, 1 of it left, you know, you can take it from somebody, but now they all have to know what you did with it. And you can't change what you do with it now. Yeah, so you reveal information in exchange for confirming that you get the thing you wanted, basically. The tile you were looking for. There's stipulations on, like... what, like the action that you do, the, as they said in the Mahjong tournament, the roll action. But I don't think that's important in this conversation at the moment, so it's fine. Yeah, no, you can scare people. You can scare people into not discarding certain things. Literally. I mean, I tried to cover a bunch of things in the Mahjong video, but like... there's a lot of fucking words with this. There's a lot of words. Do we do the funny con move? Just for no fucking reason. Nah, I'll keep it for now. Nah, I'll that would have been a closed con, but I don't need it. Yeah, discards also tell a lot too. They can clue people they can clue people in as well, but I'm really bad at reading discards. I don't know how to read discards. I'll just say that flat out. I do not know how to read discards. Like, barely. I'm really... I understand the concept. I don't know how to do it. Like, I can start to tell some of, like, the obvious ones where, like, oh, this person's never discarded bamboo. They might be going for bamboo tiles or whatever. Or, I can tell, like, what my... I can eventually be like, oh, okay. This tile... I haven't discarded these tiles, so they might be able to figure out that I am going for this hand. And I can read their discards at least enough to go like, okay, yeah, that tile's safe from this person that just called Dichi. Damn it, I'm just like losing points to Tenpais. I mean, they're not like winning out of it, but... yeah, I know how to like... I can obviously like pay attention to be like, oh, okay, I want to be desperate here and just like throw caution, like just abandon ship. I know how to use the discards to abandon ship for the most part. Sometimes I still decide to be risky because I'm not... sometimes I would just... I also really want to win. But I really shouldn't listen to those impulses half the time. Usually that ends in me getting loaned off of it. I feel really sad. Literally, yeah. You know what? I'll agree to get rid of the 9. I'll agree with the hint on that case. make it into... Fuck, is it Pinfo or Tanya? Honestly, I don't fucking know half of the hand names. I know how to make them, I just don't know what they're called half the time. I remember conceptually some of the names, but then I can't always put a name to a hand. But yeah, Pinfo and Tanya are probably like my worst. I think it's... No, nope, can't remember. But getting rid of the terminals and honors. So the 1s, 9s, and the special tiles. The wind and dragons. There's that one Emmett Sulk image that is in my head, but I can't remember what the labels on each of the squares were to remember. Pinfu versus Tanyao. I have that image like in my head, but I don't remember the text on it.
目指すは勝利だ。リーチ発進。
Okay, there's a I don't care. There's a preferred tile, but I'll take any pots. The preferred tile would have been the 4 bamboo to maintain the other thing. But we take those! We take those! Even when it's not the preferred known, you take those. You just go. You take that damn tile and you leave with your points. You take that tile and you walk away from the table. Have you guys seen a Ro or a Hrothgar sitting at the mahjong table? Their legs clip through. It's really funny. The table too big for them. They are too big for the table. It's fucking hilarious, yeah. Yeah, whenever you see a known, you take that shit. You do not care about how bad of a hand it is. You just go. That is your tile now, and it's game. You don't get picky when known appears. Ooh. There's a neato hand that I could get here. I'm not betting on it though. We don't think about those things because then they definitely don't happen. Oof! 358. Well, unfortunately, the 7 just got eaten, so ripperoni. I want to hold on to that 5 so bad. I don't think I'm gonna be able to though. One, two. There's only 2 possible 9s in the field and... Oh, never mind, doesn't matter. Huh. Do I? You know what? I'll listen to the hint here. If I give up on the 5, I give up on the 5. Please don't. Take it, but not alone, please. Why? You know what? It's fine. It's game over and I won. There's no way that's enough to win against me, right? No. 3 Han. 40 Fu and 3 Han? That's my game. Let's fucking go. 17,700. We're stuffing for the night. We are 100 points away, but I think it's better I don't go back. That was too much good luck in a row. Let's do some feints. Rather than risk my chance. Yeah, no, like those are 2 really good gives. I need to remember, don't play risky. Play for cheapo points and then get my ass out of there. My hope was to get a 1 1 2 2 3 3 in bamboo. But it was not really going anywhere. I'm just glad that it ended the way it did. It could have gone bad for me. So, let's get that like 100 more gemstones. I really gotta, at some point, I still gotta finish my M3S video, right? That's probably my main goal. Maybe we'll try again in a little while, but I don't wanna test Lady Luck too much, you know? I don't wanna try, I don't wanna make Namiya, hate me too much, right? She's the one involved with... We decided that Namiya is the Mahjong deity. Well, the luck-based deity. So she would care about Mahjong. So yeah. She spins fate, so she's in charge of Mahjong. That is my opinion. We don't want to make Namiya think I'm getting greedy, so we gotta quit while we're a little ahead for now. 1700 is the highest I've been in a little while. How many crystals? There's just 3. Alliance raids are always like a set of 3. So alliance raids get added every even number patch. So there's like 0.1, 0.2, or 0.0, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. There's nothing beyond those. Then it goes back to 0. So on the 0.1s and 3s and 5s, they add an alliance raid for each expansion. Crystal Tower is part of A Realm Reborn, so all 3 are part of them. There is Labyrinth of the... Wait, no. I think it's... Wait, what's the fucking order of them? Labyrinth of the Ancients, Circus Tower, and then World of Darkness. And then the storyline completes for that one. Right now, for example, we only have, since it's only 7.1, we only have Juno the First Walk for the Dawn Trail Alliance raids. But since you're doing ARR, and since it sounds like you've probably not done a lot of them, you probably have a lot of ones to do. So, Heaven's Ward was the Mach trio, with probably some of the boringest ones, unfortunately, to tell you. Well, actually, no, it's just the first one's really boring. The first one's really boring. Void Ark was really sleepy. Weeping City of Ma is okay. Dunscath is okay. Then Stormblood, you get the Tactics / FF12? ones. Those ones are fun. Those ones I enjoyed as well. And then it should be the near raid ones, which I like the near. I like the near raids, but the main star of their show there is just the gear. The gear is really good, for aesthetics. And then Endwalker had the 14 unique one where it was focused on the deities. So very cool stuff there as well. And then yeah, we're getting a FF11 crossover story for the current trio. But it's not finished yet. Yeah, I enjoy the alliance raids. They're pretty chill. They'll feel busy at first, but at some point you'll probably get really sick of these of the Crystal Tower ones if you do alliance roulette a lot. You'll get really tired of them. But yeah. Oh shoot, we should also be getting new Mog tomes soon. The Mog Pendium should be soon. Because we're getting close to 7.2. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a weird hour stream when we get the PLL. I will live stream, and I might not do an evening stream that day. Just get more work done or something. Or do like a recap video. It's at like 7 a.m. my time? 3, 4, 5... No, it's at 6. So yeah, that will be maybe a day I don't do an evening stream. Or if I do, it might not be 14. We'll see. Yeah, that just got announced, yeah. I am also glad. I don't know if anybody else checked it out, but I did look at what Japan was saying about the recent post regarding player scope. You're not gonna find me blaming Square Enix for not thinking what an absolute nutcase would do. Though I can agree that they should probably state more directly that they're going to change it or find a way to change it, but it's getting me views on video. I think we're actually getting close to 4K subscribers. It's at the... Yeah, I know. It's 3 a.m. PST, 6 mine. Yeah, it's really early. We'll see. I'm sure they're gonna say something again about the recent incident as well. Perhaps the announcement was more of a perhaps placate the audience a bit, to at least until they can state something a bit more. But we'll see. I don't know, but you're not gonna find me being like as ultra like pessimistic as some of the comments could be. Oh, howdy heat. So what happened is there was so the way that they changed the blacklisting system, in the packet data they include account IDs, and with tools, not just the mod, but in particular someone built a mod to collect and associate retainers and all the characters that are on your account to that number, which they already are, but like to catalog it and have it, all that information like somewhere. And essentially it's a stalker tool. Someone made a tool to use the information that the game gave them to make a stalker tool. Due to the changes from the blacklist system. From, fucking somebody did the other fate while clearly people are working on another one. Oh my god. So yeah, while you can make the arguments that Square Enix should make it so that it's handled server side rather than giving that information to the client side where it can then be parsed with tools. Not necessarily things that work with 14, but like just in general, like if they can search the information, they can find this information to stalk somebody. But essentially it got found out, and a game journal wrote an article about it, and they reached out to Square Enix, and Square Enix went, essentially, oh, what the fuck? And began their own investigation about it. They are threatening legal action, and are, while the English word is requesting, like, sometimes you have to, when you see a Japanese company, you have to remember Japanese-isms. Saying requesting, like, the word they use is far more, is a little bit more forceful than just, oh, please remove it. Like, no, like, that's a request that's essentially a demand. You know? It's kind of like when, what is it? Haru's reaction, so my partner and we both applied to HoloLive's HoloFest tickets. And his reaction to them saying like, oh, after performing a fair and just lottery system, we're sorry, but we couldn't offer you tickets. To me, I'm just like, oh yeah, that's standard Japanese-isms. You know, that's exactly what it would say if this was written in Japanese. This is exactly what I expect from a Japanese company running a thing, but then having to run it through a translator. But then having to translate it into English. Like, they're not gonna understand that to a native English speaker, especially like, for example, an American, they're gonna feel like, wait, why are you telling me that it was fair and just? That's sus. They're not gonna get the idea that, like, why is that suspicious? Like, we're telling you what we did. You know? That kind of thing. And it's not like they won't have, like, English speakers to, like, tell them, like, no, but, like, that's how we're gonna see it. You can only fight against, like, the big higher ups in a Japanese company so hard. And we're really in any company, not just Japan. Like, you can only like argue against the higher ups so much before they're just like, no, shut the fuck up. You know? And that's what, that, like, no matter how much, like, you tell them, like, no, an English speaker is, an American English speaker is gonna probably think like this, or, like, an English speaker is gonna think like this with this phrasing. They're gonna be like, well, that's what we want you to tell them. and like, it, even if it was in, like, even if you were, like, do it the other way around, like, if it was an an American writing, like, like, they were having their thing translated, like, they might be like, why are you telling them this? This would make them suspicious. You know, like, if you wrote those things, they'd be like, why are you adding words that aren't there? Like, no, but, like, this is what the Japanese audience expects. Like, it would happen the same way the other way around. You know, like, if they were to do something like that, you know? Like, these sorts of phrasings that are standard in one culture are not going to be standard and, like, understood as just part of the deal in another. And even if told, some of these, like, higher up company guys are gonna be like, well, I don't care. Write that anyway, you know? We need to protect ourselves in our I mean, in some cases, it's like, we need to write it for our legal system because we're under control of our legal system, not theirs. You know? Like, you know, that they're writing what's expected for their culture. So, that's why I'm like, yes, the English is like, oh, they're just gonna request it. Like, no, they're gonna, like, that, it's gonna be like a, you remove it or we sue you, or like, you remove it or like, we take action. Like, this is not like a, oh, please remove it. Like, no, like, it's essentially like, it's gonna be on the level of like, the, you know, forceful company request kind of thing. And that's why I also can be like, that's why I also look at the way that that they didn't say anything. Like, while even, yes, the Japanese users are like, you didn't say anything, what the heck? From what I think is probably going to be that, like, Japanese businessman perspective, they're like, if we don't say anything, maybe it'll disappear. Especially old man Japanese businessman. Like, if we don't say anything, it'll disappear. They'll sweep it under the rug and we can deal with the problem and we don't have to make it public. But there's definitely people on both sides, like, saying, like, no, like, you need to state this directly. To me, I'm like, well, they never stated that they weren't doing anything, so I'm not gonna assume they're not doing anything. But mostly because my sense of things is relatively weird. You know, I'm neurodivergent, I'm weird. My brain thought process is different. So that's kind of why, like, there's a lot of reasons why I try to always, like, assume the best case scenario and not be like, I want to believe that they're doing something. And no matter how many times, like, things may not go as, like, people want it to, I don't think I'm ever gonna really stop believing that that's the case. Because I think that's just the kind of person I am. I mean, yes, there are gonna definitely be cases where it's like, of course, like, this person is a lost cause. But I think generally speaking, I always, until you reach, like, a really, and it's probably a really high threshold for me, but until you reach that, like, really high threshold, like, I'm gonna always assume that, like, you're trying to do better, try to do well, try to understand why they may be doing X, Y, Z or whatever. Man, I hate how long it fucking takes. Okay. We're almost to 300, so I almost have 480 gem vouchers. God, my sinuses have been such a pain in the ass lately. Is there fish? No, I think they're just chilling. Look, every time I see, like, a random group of people just hanging around somewhere, I assume it's fishing. I always assume it's fish. Aw, man, my sinus... I only have... Tomorrow! Tomorrow's the last stream before I get my nasal spray back. Yay! I have really bad... not pollen. Dust allergies. Man, they are in the sky. Yeah! And? They're sky fishing. And unlike real-life sky fishing, you actually fish in the sky. Also, hi, Concho. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, you fish in... There's sky fishing. There's cloud fishing. Actually, I think it's called cloud fishing. I think it's the thing. Where's the water? It's in the cloud. Don't ask questions. We fish in space! We fish in space, too! Oh, jeez. How did he... Please take it easy if you're getting sick. Thing is, my partner got sick recently. But the thing is, I can't tell if I'm getting sick from them or if it's just my allergies. because I don't have my nasal spray. But yeah, I get my nasal spray. I get a renewal on my prescription. On Monday. Oh, I think hellfishing is one of them. Hold on. I think that might actually be the name of one of them. Crates. Yeah, there is hellfishing. That's when you fish in magma. There's dune fishing to fish in sand. Sky fishing to fish in clouds. Cloud fishing to fish from specific floating islands. Hell fishing for magma. Ether fishing for ether chemical pools. Salt fishing for salt lakes, like in Loch Selks or whatever. And then there's star fishing, where you can fish in space. I wonder what we'll get next. If the thing is not part of the map, you can fish in it. If it is not part of a walkable space, you can almost certainly fish in it. It's great. Yeah, it's a lot of fishing. As for what you catch in those bodies of not water, well, some of them are aliens. Like in space fish, I guess you catch space fish? There's some weird shit. It's great. It's legit, like, you could fish pretty much, like, it's... Yeah. That's why, like, whenever I see, like, a weird pile of people, I go, like, oh, they must be fishing. There must be some, like, rare fish up or something. No. I don't actually think Dawn Trail has any... Wait, no. Does Dawn... I don't think Dawn Trail has pavement fishing fish in walkable spaces. No, we already did that. It crashed Limsa. It crashed the servers. There was... This is actually this is a real thing. There was a place in Limsa Lominsa, the city, where you could fish where you're not supposed to, and it caused server problems. What? Pavement fishing is not allowed because it will destroy the game. In a literal sense, like the game itself, not like the balance or anything. No, I just mean not like the balance of fishing. No. I just mean like the game will implode on itself. Alright, I have enough to buy the last 3 that I want. But this lady is up. Her robot. Oh yeah, assuming, in case anybody hasn't heard, assuming UCOB goes well this week, we're gonna get a few extra re-clears and then we will move on to T. Yeah. And while I don't expect us to clear, before point 2, we're gonna make it as far as we can and then see what happens. I also have to discuss with... I need to think about my questions that I need to ask Static. We may be doing another week 1 extravaganza, like we did for light heavyweight. We'll see. we have to discuss scheduling. And obviously we can't do anything in specific. We can't just do anything solidify. We can't solidify anything in specific for schedule until they actually give us a date. Thankfully, question mark. Since Haru and I didn't get tickets to HoloFest, we don't have to worry about that putting a wrench in our plans. I have to keep an eyeball out for Magical Mirai because I still want to go to Japan this year, but so I might go for Magical Mirai. I have to be more careful about how I apply this year, though. Because I don't want... So the last time I went for Majimira, what is it? I won 2 sets of tickets. And the way that the system worked was that it took the payment, like, immediately if I won. Like, I couldn't, like, cancel it or anything. So I need to be more... I need to, like, read the fine print a little better this time. Also, I might pick up the Flavor of the Month game, chat. I might pick up Misaido. Alright, we're gonna go... I'm gonna stop here for now on Fates, because I just got 300. So we have enough for 380 total vouchers. Let's go. That's actually like... That's a big... We're getting there. This is actually a big deal. Only 2,000 more gemstones until I have only 100 more vouchers to go. It's so silly that I'm like counting down until like I have this many more to go. That's how like log of a grind this is. What do you mean there's no fish up? Oh yeah, in case anybody isn't aware, I'm gonna definitely be going to Gateway Fate come October. And regardless of whether or not I have a table, I will have we'll sticker trade stuff. So that's definitely a thing that's gonna happen. I posted the art today, actually. I made it today because I was like, I'm gonna draw something for me. But yeah. I also think once I see the acrylic keychains from Vogue Race, I'm gonna see how I feel about them and start thinking more about what I want to do, what other things I want to consider adding to my Etsy shop. Both, I have a couple like art ideas that I need to actually draw, and then also like in terms of items and stuff. So, okay, what do I want to do now? My main goal is like the main two. I mean, I guess we work on the mentor roulette. Do I help people clear? I probably don't want to. I already did Jade Stoa for the week, right? You go work on my JP character if I wanted to. Go over to JP, but I don't know. I mean, we can see about Mahjong. Well, did I do my goal saucer for today? Oh, no, not yet. I think I'm gonna make tea, though. No, the fish boat just left, like, 30 minutes ago. There's not another boat for an hour. We could try to work on, like, big fish, but the only ones that are up right now are always ups for the ones that I'm working on. The only ones that are up are like they're always up, so I don't know. I think I might make some tea. I'm definitely gonna blow my nose because it's getting tingly. Or maybe not Mahjong, Mentor. You know what? Yeah, let's try to work a little bit on Mentor, see how that goes. No cards? Okay. Make sure we grab my tech bot. Okay. Now let me go make some tea. Okay. Give me like a moment to go boil some water. Ugh. Water. You know, while I do this, I'm going to... what is it? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Do I have the thing? Do I have it set on this one? Did I make a funny little blinky mode? On this one? No, I didn't. Okay. Here, I'll do it though. Blink. Doo, doo, doo. And then bed. There we go. Oh, that's like pinned to my mouth. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to the bathroom. Wait, where's one of my like sticky notes? Props? No, hats. I remember this look. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm like half back. Still waiting for my tea, so... Okay, I blew my nose. It might have helped. I think it helped. I should get some cookies. Ones that are like a little more burnt on the bottom first. So then the ones at the end are... So there was actually a tray when we were making the cookies. When we made the cookies. Hi, Doc. Oh, hold on. I'm making tea. Yes, and I got cookies. So I was talking about how like I should make sure that I I try to eat some of the cookies that have more burnt bottoms. Like, you know, eat those first. Oh, whoops. I should eat those first because, you know, obviously I would want to have the nicer ones at the end. Right? Hold on. So, because what happened was, items in. What happened was when we were baking them. Unfortunately, kind of set off the fire alarm. No, it wasn't me. They didn't look finished. They didn't look golden brown. So we kept them in the oven and they set off the fire alarm. So some of them have kind of burnt bottoms. Look. They didn't look done. I heard Mom kind of agreed. They didn't look done. Also, 3 MPL, but on a night you don't work and a day you also don't work. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, do it. Don't listen. Don't actually listen to me. Make the decision on the day of is actually what I would do. If I wasn't screaming, no, I would still wake up. I like watching the PLLs. Melt the butter? No. These are still the Christmas cookies. I'm not done with them. Oh no, this is a 224 shit. No, these are the my family's recipe, the butter cookies. No, this is my family's recipe one. Wait, there's another medium here. But the thing is, like, the recipe just says, like, a time, the recipe from my grandma. But, like, it has a loose time, but it says, like, until golden brown. Oh, no, you're fine on the blue. We stopped the mahjong so that we don't test fate. We're doing mentor roulette for a bit now. Did we have this problem before? Well, I think what happened this time was some of the things melted in such a way that they touched enough of the tray that they started burning. And that's probably what set off the fire alarm. But so, like, the thing is, like, the oven's, like, obviously different from my parents' oven, you know? So any of, like, the details, like, this isn't some, like, cookbook recipe. It's, like, you know, from family. But anyway. Maybe I'm gonna play more mahjong later, but we got up to 1700. So I'm 100 or so rating points away from the achievement. gotta do some merch stuff tomorrow too. I think what I'll probably try to do is I made, so the bookmark art I made into possible memo pad designs. So the thing is, I don't have chipboard, right? But I want to at least like test first. Like, one, how many sheets would it take to print out enough paper for it? Two, I'd also probably want an actual like straight line paper cutter thing, like the one where you like slide it. You know, you guys know what I mean, right? Like, I think the sliding one is better than the at least for my case use, than the like the guillotine like one where like you have a little like lever that you pull down or whatever. But the whole point would be that it would be like measurable. I could measure the actual like size of the squares, and it would be like the squares would be like near perfect every time, right? Which is important for a memo pad. Like, you'll be way more noticeable than like a bookmark where it's like, oh, okay, it's not a big deal, right? Like the bookmarks, I'm like, okay, I can use a ruler and an X-Acto blade. Like, it's not gonna be 100%, like, it's gonna be a straight line, but it might be a little wobbly, a little crooked, but it's not gonna be that bad. But for a memo, but like, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. But a memo pad, like, you're gonna notice if like the pages are like, if some of the pages are like wobbly. But yeah, I saw that there was like ones for like $10. They might be like super cheap and maybe not like super great, but like, I'm sure for like memo pads, they're probably fine to at least start out, you know? And then the main thing will be, for my test run, I'll just do it with what I already have. And then use like cardstock as the back. And because I already have Mod Podge from like other crafts, which is what you can do. Like, you can just Mod Podge the one side. Dragon Red Flame, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Comfy Cave. But yeah, you can like Mod Podge the one side, and like that's enough. Like, I already have that. And obviously I have brushes to use with it. So the main thing will be cutting them neatly, at least for a test run, and then, yeah. Like, cutting them neatly for a test run is fine, because, like, I can just use it, you know? I can just use the memo pad. Like, it doesn't have to be super perfect, but, like, give it a test run. And the good news is, like, I can also have them pretty much just, like, as a made-to-order. Like, I don't have to actually make more than, like, a few. Like, maybe more, like, maybe, like, make one as a sample. I wouldn't have to make that many. Make one, like, proper sample one, and then I could, like, after, like, setting everything up, like, I can make one proper sample one, and then I don't have to make any more until, like, any are actually ordered. Maybe 2 sample ones to get kind of the feel of it. But, yeah. Ooh. The main thing is I need to see how many sheets of, like, how much do I have to print for a single one? You know? That's a factor, though. Like, I would have to probably do, like, 1 or 2, like, as test runs with the actual, like, not chipboard, chipboard. Oh, come on. Oh my god, you can keep going. But yeah, that's the plan. Because then it's like, what is it? I joined the one Discord for the 14 fan merch shops and stuff. And I saw someone pointing out, like, you know, not as a lot of people are like super after like bookmarks or whatever. Like, I mean, to me, they're essentially just like usable prints. But perhaps not everybody thinks that way. But the art themselves has a lot of upper empty space, right? So I figured they would be relatively easy to use the same art, but for memo pads. And and then when I saw how to like, okay, how would I do it? Like, oh, okay, like, do I like use a manufacturer? And then I saw like, oh, you can make them at home, like. Just some printer paper, regular paper, and Mod Podge. And then the only thing that I would need to have got, like, the only thing I would want to have is like a sturdier back. You know? That's what chipboard, yeah. And the only reason I would want to make sure that I get like a nice paper cutter to cut straight lines with is just so that they're, you know, even. That all the sheets are even. Because it'll be more noticeable on a memo pad than on like a bookmark. Obviously, like, I do try to make the bookmarks like as straight as I can with the tools that I have already. But a little crookedness will be harder to notice on a singular item versus a memo pad where they're all supposed to be like even. Well, in this case, I'm not necessarily making crafts. I'm making things to sell. The dream would be to get myself a Kree cut. We got it. We gotta one day be able to get a Kree cut so I don't have to cut my stickers by hand ever again. Well, not ever again. But I don't have to cut my stickers by hand. Oh, which part were you... Which part are you at, Haruhi? I know you said you were doing Crystal Tower. Do you mean like in the Crystal Tower raid? I have to admit, like, details of a lot of things are like mushy. What? But yeah, I'm happy that I got a few sales so far of the bookmarks, and I'm hoping that I can... I mean, I have the... What is it? I have the sample order for the Honeybee Lovely keychains. And I'd like to do other keychains as well, I think. But that one, that has to go through a manufacturer. Like, I can't do that one at home. The queen got... Oh, Anonymous? Oh. Oh yeah, that's like the hour-and-a-half long cutscene. That's actually one of the longest cutscenes in the game. They're not gonna go, Monk, buddy. You can keep going. No, you should have committed before, buddy. Like, now it's too late. Behemoth's gonna reach Endwalker before you do? Possibly. hoping to be able to get a table at Gateway Fate, but I also know that, like, I mean, it is a juried table, so we'll see. My main issue, at least, with doing, like, with cons is that, like, I don't have, you know, track record. I don't know, it feels hard to get in and table for cons. Whereas I also feel like if I were to table at one convention, I would feel like, oh, okay, now, like, I would feel like at least I'd get, like, a little bit of a boost, you know? Oh, no, there's no such thing... I want to say there's no such thing as being far behind in, like, a story. What smaller New York cons? There's, like, no smaller New York cons. Those don't exist in this area. Any cons that survived COVID are not small, basically. That's the thing, like, if the con... Well, I mean, I thought about the idea, but, like, there basically aren't small conventions. Like, those kind of don't exist. Like, the idea, yeah, I think I mentioned, but... Nah, there's not... I definitely don't know of any, so I definitely didn't name any. Like, I applied to Anime NYC, but that's not small in any sense of the word. We're going to Gateway Fate. That's in like Missouri. That's in St. Louis. That is not in New York. We are flying. We are flying to there. Oh, I'm gonna get clipped. Oh, let's fucking go. Now that one has like my best chance because it is a smaller 14 like exclusive con. But here's the thing, like, I'm sure it's still gonna be hard to get a table because, yeah, there are probably a lot of artists that have been tabling for a long time and have a better, will look better to the jury that is judging the table options, you know? I mean, the problem is that small cons are kind of dead. Any of the cons that are still alive now that made it through COVID are not small, is part of the thing. If they were able to survive COVID, they had to be of a decent size. The one... Okay, so here's the thing. I basically only ever really went to one convention. And that one did die because of COVID. The con I used to go to was Anime Next, which is in the New Jersey area. And that one is officially on indefinite hiatus, aka dead. And that one was also big enough to go to Atlantic City. Which, for those that are not aware, that is an East Coast gambling city. That my parents used to go to on a... Oh, shit. On a semi-regular basis. Oh, no, yeah, not only in the US, yeah. Yeah. Pretty much, like, yeah, if a con managed to make it through COVID era, like, they are not small. They needed to be able to go 1 to 2 years without making money. And 1 to 2 years... And one of those years, they may have had issues regarding the the space that they would have rented, they would have reserved for in advance. Like, I'm sure that, like, especially like for example, Anime Next probably was struggling following having to cancel 2020 because I don't know like what kind of costs were incurred because, well, they can't go now. And they might have had to pay out fees and what have you for needing to cancel, even though this is possibly something that would be considered in the legal sense of an act of God. But yeah, like a lot of cons like died in 2020. A few of them have, the ones that have been able to pull through are pretty big. Like the main ones, like Anime NYC came out, I think, after 2020, or almost. Anime Boston is pretty much like so big that there's no worry for them. Otakon is huge. Otakon is huge. That's a massive fucking convention. That is by no means small. Look, if you know of the convention's name as a European, chances, and if it's still around, there is no way it could be small. Think of it that way. If the name is big enough that someone from not the same country knows of it, there's no way it's a small convention. Think of it that way, like... Unless they are in that niche, like if it's a niche convention... If it's a niche convention, and that person is in that niche, anime is not its own niche. By the way, like, anime is way too big to be, like, a niche anymore. There's conventions, like, all across various areas, like... Yeah. I mean... The point of, like, oh, well, it's still alive, right? If it's still alive, it wouldn't still be alive if it was still that small, like... You know? As far as I've always known, Otakon's one of the huge ones. Like, there are, like... When I was younger, like, Otakon is definitely a huge one. Was definitely on the larger side. Like, if I wanted to go to small ones, like... That was definitely not one of them. Like, it is a shame in a way, but... Kind of one of those where it's just like, it is what it is at this point, like... But yeah, and then a lot of these, not all of them. I think Anime Expo on the West Coast is full lottery. I think that one's lottery. Anime NYC is juried, I think. I think Anime Boston is juried. Otakon is probably juried. I actually was gonna apply to Anime Boston, but the week that it is lines up poorly with Haru's work schedule, so... I did not apply to them this year. I'd have to look for, like... I'd have to look for, like, not, like, starting up cons, but more, like... Like the ones like Katsukan or, well, not even Katsukan's getting on the medium to large side now. But yeah, like at this point, if they didn't involve any sort of like corporate side, they probably would die within a few years. Like honestly, even horror, like when we talked about it, like as cool as Gateway Fate is, it's not gonna be something that runs for a really long time. Gateway Fate is like super cool and amazing, and they're run by a team that has a really good track record with a regular anime convention in the area. So that's why their first year was so good. Like they know what they're doing. But the thing is, by being one, super niche, like the focus is Final Fantasy 14 only. Like, and two, like 14's also having its own issues. I don't say issues, but kinda. You know, like 14, you know, being where it is right now, Gateway Fate will probably worth. Oh, I thought I died instead of getting stunned. Oh, this isn't it. Give me a sec. Can we fucking do this again? How do we do this again? So だよね。どうやってするの？正直これ普通にやってない。そうだよね。正直海外サーブでもね、パーティー募集だけでやるんだね。コンテンツファインダーで したらシャキーンと待つ時間がすっごく長くて、すると若葉いっぱい誰もギミック知らないから、これがメンタルレでもらったらすっごくめんどくさい。すいません、ギミック確認しないとね。Hi Pilson, I assume that was a sip, but hold on. Suvarna. Okay. Well, そうだよね。でも、まあ。パーティー募集したら、できるはずじゃない。あ、いやいやいやいやいやいやいや。こんな若葉たちが、なんか、侍がタッグと一緒に立てないでよ。おい。Fuck. That should also be. Right, I don't have that tool. Stop going into the tank! Oh my god! Eh, ちょっと待って、おいおいおい、侍3人! There's 3 samurai! Wait, did I forget my fairy? I forgot my fairy! ダメだダメと言ったらいいじゃん。おいダメと言ったんじゃない。おいなんとかなれるかもしれないけど、なんとかで、いやいやいやいやいやいやいやいやいや、今、man. That's why we don't. (なんとかできそう。Where are you going? どこ行っちゃうのあの侍怖いもんお、馬が来た。出たー。やべ、そうだよ、やべえ。はあ、でも、ガルーダだけだからなんとかできた。はあ、正直、チャットで、なんか、ナイトさんが最初は何も読んでないけど、みんながちょっと、イライラして、最初の一回後で、チャットが読んで、みんな、いろいろ説明したから、他の若葉ちゃんが、読んだり、わかったから、できました。ほんと、そうだよね。いや、real mentoring。本物のメンターらしいね。多分4人多分半分メンターかな。いや、that was like half mentor though。半分若葉、半分メンターだから、それと若葉たちが、どうやって、なんか、they wanted to actually know what the fuck was happening。そう、お疲れさ。正直、私、普通にガルーダ、ごくやってことがないね。I've actually never done that one properly. Oh, I missed this one. This one's fun. ダンジョン、久しぶり。いいじゃん。でも、なんか、タイタン5区、メンタルレーでもらったとき、一回はね、チャットで、一人の若葉ちゃんが全然読めないから、Yeah, I think it's the big poopy boss. Yeah. 全然読めないから、みんな、なんか、それはタンクだったね。あの時。だから、クリアできない。説明、何回言っても、わからない、タンク。 It's super annoying. そういう、まあ、そういう人は、そんなプレイヤーが、海外であるんだ。Like they don't wanna. Oh wait, I have chain strat at those levels? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Ikuzo. Let's go. Yeah. This one you rarely ever get. It's not story. これ必要ではないドンジョンだから最近あんまりやってないね。すっごく久しぶり。It's super long time since I've done this dungeon. I liked this dungeon. I don't know, I like Saint Machians. I like the first one too. But this is before they stopped doing hard modes. Iつかメンターマウントもらえるね。One day I'll get the mentor mount. You know what thing I really like? So some people don't like it because they don't like the way it sounds, but it sounds like it's like a moldy record. It's the original Saint Machian's tune, but literally like adjusted so it sounds like it's being played on a moldy record. It's really cool. Yeah. Like a water damaged moldy record or something. And it's also got like that what's the word? You know, like old record, like I don't want to say like grit almost. Like the slight noise you get from playing something on a record player, you know what I mean? Oh, okay. Keep in mind with any of the Heavensward new jobs, Haruhime, they start at level 30. You'll have to level them back up to continue MSQ. Yeah, like a scratchy record, but also like no, like there's a certain like quality to like a damaged like water. Someone pointed it out at the time. I do to an extent miss the old. Yeah, I do as well. Zaelroth and Random. I do to an extent also miss the hard modes, but I'm happier to see them put the reused assets into other content. Because, I mean, think about it. At least in terms of what we're getting now, like, who really got excited for 2 dungeons? I'd rather... Heck, you know what they could do? They could reuse these assets and give us, like, hard modes, so to speak, but just as Criterion dungeons. Like, we can return to some of these places, but as, like, Criterion dungeons. That would be perfectly fine by me. But, I mean, I'm somebody that likes the Criterion dungeons. Yeah, like, when... So here's the thing. I was around just before they started phasing these out. Machians was one of the ones that I was there for. Oh no, I absolutely want more Criterion too. See, my opinion on Chaotic is it's a nice idea, but the player base can't handle it. Doc, that is literally hard modes. That is literally just hard modes. Older dungeons, but they're remixed. That is literally what the hard modes are, pretty much, yeah. The thing was, okay, so pretty much back when it came out, back when they like said like we're not doing them anymore, people were happy. Because they also said like we're gonna put that effort into something else. You know? We're gonna put that effort into something else. Why is it? It's not actually hard. So okay, so while the dungeon is called hard, it's not hard. It just means that it's like level cap. It means it's usually a dungeon that was done again at a higher level cap. So the place is the same, so that's why the instance is still named the same. But they had to put like a something at the end of it, and for a lot of them, it was like, okay, this was like a level 20 dungeon, so like technically the level 50 dungeon is harder? Question mark. But they're not actually harder. The only times you have to worry about like the parentheses thing are if it says extreme, savage, or ultimate. If it says any of those, then it's actually harder. Hard is essentially worthless for a term. But if you see parentheses extreme, or parentheses savage, or parentheses ultimate, those are harder. Those are much, much harder. Yeah, no, absolutely. It's definitely a misnomer. I mean, then again, I also say that the criterion savage is a misnomer. It should be parentheses ultimate. But I digress. Random, nah, I think oh fuck, I think RNG would be a negative. I don't know. Hey, what was that? Oh shit! Wait, I don't see the notification. What was that? What was that notification? Please inform me. What did I get a noise for? If it was a follow or a sub, thank you. I literally can't see what happened. But yeah, I think taking the idea of a remix dungeon, you know, okay, let's take an old dungeon and repurpose it with a new thingy. I think that would be perfect for Criterion. Maybe? But I'll go take a look after this. I can't look right now. But yeah, like, I could definitely... Well, no, like, the thing is, like, the hard modes are meant to be just an extra dungeon, essentially. You have hotkeys for 10? No, I don't. Yes, I have both YouTube and Twitch. I dual stream to both. Yes, Alonzo. But yeah, I think that taking the old idea of hard mode dungeons so that we could see like, oh, this is what happened to the area after the fact, is like a good idea. But I also am like, there's no value being lost by not giving us a second dungeon every patch. Well, see, they weren't really meant... I don't think they were necessarily meant as being, like, actually more difficult. I think they were just there to give more variety. Or to fill out more more story stuff. Like, they were optional, but, like... they kind of weren't, actually, at the time. You needed them for expert roulette, if I remember correctly. But I also... one of the ones that came... there were two that were optional. That I absolutely hated. If you've ever done Never Reap, Never Reap fucking sucks. It sucked when it was current, and it was always Reap. There was no such thing, it wasn't Never Reap, it was always Reap. Every other goddamn fucking time you ran Expert Roulette, it was Never Reap time. Every goddamn time. Every other god. Literally, all your yep, all my homies hate Never Reap. Never Reap. It was never Reap. It was always Reap. It was, okay, let's be real. The reason why it was probably so frustrating was because you got it so often. It was one of those ones where it felt like it was always what you got. Like, right now, yeah, it's a coin flip, which one you get. But let's, like, just imagine, like, every time you ran Expert Roulette right now, and every single time you got Alexandria. Oh no! Hullbreaker's the other one I hate. Hullbreaker is the one I actually hate. Hullbreaker is the one I was active for and I hated. I hate Hullbreaker hard. With a passion. Oh, no Blitzball! Like, Never Reap, I was only barely caught up before... Actually, no. I only caught up just before it was removed from the Expert Roulette, so I didn't suffer as much as other people, but I did get Never Reap a lot. But Hullbreaker hard? Die in a fucking fire. I never want to see that dungeon again. That dungeon sucks. Hullbreaker hard is awful. Hullbreaker normal's like not good either. But I don't have as much hate for it as I do hard mode. Which is weird because Hullbreaker normal is even weirder, is even more like annoying. Stop. Healer always handles the little buddy. Wanderers? I think there were a couple of others. Oh, shit. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. Rip. There were definitely a couple of good ones, but yeah. A Hullbreaker? Okay, so I do remember how, like, god-awful Hullbreaker is normal. Because I don't know when you guys have done it, but where it is now, with the way that it works, it is a hot mess of a dungeon. When it comes to the way the fights mechanics work. No. Thank you. With the way the fights mechanics works. Oh no, absolutely, yeah. That's its problem. It just bugs out. The Kraken fight bugs out now. So, like, I remember it, but Hullbreaker hard, I hated getting in Hullbreaker hard, I hated getting in roulette. I hated doing, I hated it. I just really hated Hullbreaker hard mode. What were the other ones that existed while I was actually playing? Let me see. Pharaoh Sirius was okay, but that was like right before. Lost City was fine. Hullbreaker sucked. Gooball's good. Soulmal is like, it's there, I guess. It exists. And then they stopped doing them. Oh no, they did Fractal. Fractal Hard was good. Literally just for the music though. And Machian's was good. Do we have to progress in the story? No. Well, you have to get to Heaven's Ward to get Dark Knight's job. You have to get to Ishgard to do it. So once you get into Ishgard, you can do it and you can level it up. Yeah. But that's it. And that Dark Knight, Machinist, and Astro, you need to be able to physically be in the city of Ishgard. Yeah. Fairs remind you of... Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, if you can get there, then you don't need to... As long as you unlock it, you can do whatever you want with it. The only things that'll be locked will be, like, story quests for it. Like, its class job quest will probably stop at certain points depending on how far you are in story. Yeah, there were, like, a couple of good ones, but honestly, I'm happier for them to put time and energy into planning fights into content like variant dungeons. I think variant is a fantastic thing, and I really desperately want to see more. I love lore. I love the way that it's structured for the variant dungeons. I love this idea so much. Despite my trauma with Criterions. I think that variant and Criterion are a very good use of the same ideas and the same, like, okay, well, here's an extra dungeon, but, like, unique. That's why I'd rather, like, if they're gonna do another hard mode, just put it in variant dungeon. Put it in variant dungeon and give us a Criterion for it. Like, easy. Easy game. Ah! じゃあ、おやすみみ12さん、見てくれてありがとうね。Let's see if we can get another Mentor Roulette. But yeah, like, I think that where they put the energy that came from hard mode, where they eventually put it, I think was a good decision in the long run. Mostly just because I feel like the hard modes were kind of like, they're just, it wasn't always hard modes, they were just a second dungeon. The quote-unquote hard mode was literally just so... what is it? Oh, there might... Harihime, there might be a requirement? There might be a... You might need to get, like, technically into Heaven's Ward MSQ proper? I don't know. But yeah, like, I think where they put the energy that came from the second dungeon of each patch is for the better. I mean, it's how we got, you know, Criterion, Ultimates, you know, Eureka. Okay, if you can see the Machinist, then yeah, you should be able to see the Dark Knight one. Are there any... Okay, does anybody else know if there's any other requirements for Dark Knight? Because I don't know offhand. Oh, well. Yeah. On one hand, yeah, it sucks that, like, Expert Roulette ends up as, like, a coin flip. There is none? Okay. Where does it... It starts on that stairwell, doesn't it? Yeah, the staircase up from the brooms. Okay. But yeah, like, it's a bit of a shame that, I mean, right now it's 3, so it's it's only slightly worse off than we used to be, where it used to be 4. But on the other hand, I'm sure there were a lot of... Wait, is this Dancer okay? Dancer? Oh, is it 4 right now? Oh yeah, because the story one's still there. I mean, it's always like the first one, and then because there's only... It's that point 1 that gets the one, like, period now, where it gets 4. But, oh, it's a quest in the Pillars RN from the Ishgardian citizen in the Pillars. Oh! Harihime, it's in the... It might be in the other area of Ishgard. I think that's the second area. So you need to go to the other... You need to go towards the church. It's just in another area, if you haven't found it already. Thank you for checking, Odeblue. Thank you very much. My brain connects it to that stairwell, huh? Oh, like so many of us connected it to the stairwell. Like, oh yeah, that's what it is. I think that's where you go after you pick it up. I think that's like the next step of it. I think that's why. And that part stands out more. Yeah, no, dog, even you are thinking of the area near the stairs. Yeah, no, it starts in the church, or near the church. Yeah, no. The Forgotten Knight is nearby those stairs. Like, it's, like, on the map, it's relatively close. Like, I could easily see them being there. Yeah, no. It's in the second half of the Ishgard zone. Wild. But yeah. I don't know, I understand, like, having been through... having been around since Heavensward, like, and having experience when we got 2 dungeons, like, per patch, you know, like, I'm honestly probably okay with both. If we got another dungeon, I'd be okay with that too. But I also think that if they were to do another dungeon, like, that would take away from, like, designing an ultimate, you know? That would take away from designing a Criterion or designing fights in the exploratory realms, you know? Because while the dungeon, like, layout itself is whatever, like, obviously the fight design team is, like, for all the different types of fights, right? So that would be an actual case where, like, if they gave us a second dungeon, we would lose out on certain, like, content that we have now. Because those team members for designing fights would not be able to work on what would be taken away, right? Which, of course, like, we can make, you know, as many arguments as we want about why they need to have more team members, but it's not like they're not hiring. To some extent, I'm pretty sure that they probably still have, like, job listings up. But yeah. No, Heavensward did... no, the 3s I think were only ever, like, the point 1. It was ever, like, the first one. It was only ever 2. I think that the first the point .0 had extra dungeons, but that's also true now. Oh wait, does it really? That's nice. that they tell that you can use the duty support. I hope that by making all of these changes that it will make people follow the game's logic better, I guess. They'll be more attuned to what the game is trying to tell you than before. Yeah. They said it was gonna be like super slow compared to like I don't want to say like the rush, but comparatively the ARR, the duty support for all the story ones will feel like a breakneck pace essentially. And I do think that's good, because, like, ARR was mess. Like, I'm just gonna say it. Oh, whoops. But yeah, like, AR had a lot of what is probably true, like, actually jank in terms of no marker consistency. Absolutely no fucking marker consistency. Chains mean get together in Ifrit, and chains mean go away in literally every other fight. The first time they show you chains, you get close to each other. But every other time after that, it is a break these and run away from each other. They made up new markers every fight. There was no care for consistency at that era. Well, maybe there's a little care, but it was around when I started playing, like, in Heaven's Word, where it was like, okay, but, like, maybe we should have these mean the same things in different fights. And then we also had, like, a bajillion different dragon mobs. And, well, I mean, obviously they're all, like, they were all sired by the same dragon, so I mean, that's why they have similar attacks. See, I think that it's as amusing as the jank can be, I think it's better for, like, the help. I don't want to say help. The you know, the game trying to teach you things. Like, it can't say, like, oh, 2 + 2 = 4 here, but 2 + 2 = 7 in this other place. Like, you know, or I guess maybe, yeah, like, fish plus water equals good here, but fish plus water equal bad here, you know? It's not like they don't do no unique symbols anymore. At the very least. There's just a lot more consistent ones. There's less what the fuck this meant this the other fight. You know? Yeah. And that's why I'm glad to see them going back and changing the old dungeons, because, like, at the very least, the people that want to pay attention and are paying attention and are listening and watching what's happening and going like, okay, I see what's happening, you know, this is telling me to do this. Like, they'll actually be able to follow along with what the game is trying to teach them, rather than having to, like, fly blindly. Like, back in my day, we had to fucking guess what the markers meant. Back in my day, you didn't fucking know what any of these markers meant until you got hit by it and died. It can, in some aspects, I can definitely see that it might seem like boring. Like, oh, well, this always means this. Oh, you know, oh, like this always means this. Like, it's the same 5 mechanics. Like, yeah, but like, would they probably still have designed the fight the same way, even if the markers were different? Yeah. I think with some of the changes, it's also about AI, not the AI. I mean, technically yes, the AI, but the NPCs. You know. Yeah, exactly. The problem is, while it should allow for it, we have players that have gone through before, and the dungeons don't ask too much from them, and that's how we have players that don't know how to use an anti-knockback, that don't know how... that attempt to fish for free cure, that don't press buttons consistently, you know? That will stand in an AoE 7 times in a row and wonder why nobody's resing them. The Dontario dungeons are fantastic if you've been paying attention and wanting to learn. I think that there's friction between the players that, like, don't want to meet the game at the point it's asking for them. Like, the game is saying, you must be this tall to enter. And they're like, DQ. Well, that sign won't stop me because I can't read. They're trying to be like, well, that sign won't stop me because I can't read. And then getting, like, really mad when they're still being denied entry. No, DW, not DQ. Why did I say... oh my gosh, DW. Sorry. Sorry, I misnamed her. Not to say, like, every player is like that, but we run into players like this, where it's just like... you should know what this is. You've gone through so many hours of this game. So, okay. I don't find mechanics or for cards actually funny anymore. It's... the 14 community latches on what is a good way to level up a class. Main scenario roulette is a simple way. You gotta go. Main scenario, front lines, leveling roulette. If you don't want to try to rush leveling up the class, you can do each of those once a day for like a big EXP boost. If you really want to level up a class like in a short span of time, the way to get a lot of to try to like burst through it, the best way EXP wise would be to spam the highest level dungeon you can do. But if you don't mind doing other stuff, or I mean, I guess you could do fates and ARR zones, but like, if you don't mind taking longer, the chillest way to do it, the least, to me, it's the least painful. It takes a long time, but as long as you do like your leveling and MSQ and front lines like every day, you can get a job leveled pretty quickly. Well, quickly in terms of what feels like the amount of effort put into it. Like, it's very low effort, but it takes a lot of real life days. But yeah, if you're like super concerned, if you wanna level it up for the sake of continuing the main scenario on it, that might not be fast enough, depending on how quickly you want to continue the main scenario. No, we're this way. Oh right, the tribe, the society quests as well. Thank you. Thank you on that reminder. The society quest. So, who are they? Sylphs? No, wait. You need to be 40 to do those, don't you? I don't think you can do them straight off the bat on Heavensward classes. So there's these beast people, like the Ixali, the Sylphs, the... I don't remember... The Amalja, the Sylphs, Kobolds, Sahagin, and Ixali. All except for the Ixali can be done on battle classes. You can do... How many? You can do 12 a day. They have their own little story, and you can do 3 per group per day. Except when you rank it up. That is true. They don't give that much EXP, but, I mean, you know... They don't give, like, super a lot of EXP, but it can be a thing that can, like, add up a little bit at a time. I have to admit, I may not be the best person to ask for advice on leveling. Because I leveled everything back in Heavensward. So... You know, it's just, I think it's funny that you're like, oh, it took me 2.5 years to get to endgame. The funny thing is, like, the endgame was so close, it was super easy to get caught up. I started playing on this character. So I originally started playing during my first attempt to play this game. Oh, Hunting Log, but no, Hunting Log doesn't exist for Dark Knight. I mean, I guess if you haven't done the Grand Company Hunting Log, which is here, if you haven't done the Grand Company ones, then you can do those, but for Dark Knight, but not for but there's no class ones. Yeah, when I leveled everything, I did it in Heavensward. Oh yeah. You can at least do the Grand Company ones. I would at least do the Grand Company ones. You could do those for it's a one-time deal, but yeah, challenge. They haven't gotten to Wondrous Tales yet because they're still in. They just got to Heavensward, so no Wondrous Tales yet either. You can try to do stuff from the challenge log though. So where is that? So things like making sure to do duty roulette, do some guild hests, make sure to vote in commendations, and when you get to that last, like the 5th one, make sure you're on the job that you want the EXP from. I can't show you how much EXP on my side because it's scaled based on your level, and all of my jobs are leveled, so. But those give you a good chunk of EXP as well. So, like, look through, like, the challenge log for ones that give, EXP as well. But yeah, when I leveled... So I started... My original attempt to play the game was during the Leviathan patch. Oh, yeah, there's Palace of the Dead! Well, it depends on what you want, though, right? Like, it depends on how you want to level it. There's also Palace of the Dead, but I don't know if you actually have access to it. That Palace of the Dead, it's a special, like, roguelike kind of thing. You climb a... Well, actually, you go down in the ground, not climbing a tower. I guess you're reverse climbing. You're climbing down the tower. It's an underground tower. Oh, okay, thank you. So, it's in... Where does the quest for that one start? It might start in... Oh, well, you have to have done... Tamterra hard mode, though. I believe? Do you have to, or do you not have to? I know story-wise, like, it doesn't make sense otherwise. I think the quest is called, like, the house... The house... Yeah, okay, yeah. Like, the house death built or something. Oh, you can do Tamterra hard after? Okay. I think... You did it in the wrong order, random? I see. It's... I think... I don't know what... It's in one of the Gridanian areas. By Bent Branch? No, not Bent Branch. Oh, it starts in Gridania itself. It might have started in Gridania itself. It's in one of the Gridania areas. And you can do it solo, so... Oh, what? But yeah, for me... I started this character though just a bit before 3.1. Yeah, no, I never used it to level either that way. I knew that my best way really was just vibing and taking the slow route. So for me, honestly the hardest part really is getting the jobs to like 50. I have, like, that is probably the worst part. Also, I hate this fucking alarm noise. Shut up, you stupid alarms! I don't care! I know, we're invading you, shut up! Thank you! Yeah, no, absolutely. I could never. I tried doing Bozja to get Sage up before, and I just couldn't do it. I just could not do it. I could not manage it. Oh, my partner Haru, he got to level 60 before Garuda in ARR. Like he got to level, or 50? I think it was 60. He got to level cap before Garuda. Cause he was doing like everything. But yeah, when I was doing it, so I actually, what is it? By the time, when I got caught up, it was 3.1, so there honestly wasn't that much more than, like, leveling all the jobs and getting all my crafters done that, like, existed at the time. That's probably a reason why, like, I was just like, okay, Savage is there, okie dokie. No, yeah, I definitely think that there's lots of value to doing the Savages. Even if you just do them unsynced, like, heck. I think there's totally value in doing the Savages unsynced just for the sake of grabbing, like, the mounts and shit. Alex has some sick-ass glams. We don't talk about Stormbloods, though. Stormblood has some really bad breed here. I don't know how many people you're gonna be able to get minimum eye level for Savage. Synced is already gonna be pretty hard enough. Like, nobody... I would not recommend minimum eye level for Alex in the slightest. If only because Alex was bad. Alex was tuned bad. Especially the first two. Like, Alex almost killed the raid scene. Like, actually almost killed the raid scene. Synced is fine, but minimum eye level is like... So the thing with... like, Midas, like... It was really badly tuned. Well, also Pepsi, man. So yeah, from my... I didn't actually... So here's the thing. I only know this from hearsay because I didn't actually raid until Creator. But... Gordius was incredibly rough. And then Midas was really bad. Statics broke up because, like... It was also tuned in such a way that, like, it felt like you needed to have the gear. Like, even the top teams weren't clearing like they are nowadays, right? Minimum eye level is something, at the very least, if you want to, I wouldn't do the minimum item level setting, is my recommendation. Get actual gear from that level range if you want to do it that way. If you want to, like, but from like the end of the tier, not the beginning of the tier. So like, if you're gonna do like Midas, I would go in with like the eye level of the Midas gear, yeah. But I never went and actually did those fights synced at all. I only started raiding in Creator, and I did clear the entire tier. And yeah. Yeah, I think low eye level or like not using, I feel like using the minimum item level from like the duty finder setting is like, to me at the very least, that's always like a bad idea, because like that minimum item level is often put there just because like it's hard to get gear much higher, or like they want the barrier to entry to be lower, but like it's kind of hard to clear at those, you know, like it's kind of hard to clear with that actual item level, you know, for an average player. Not saying that you're average, just saying like in general, like clearing with gear of that time is still a massive achievement. Like even like, yeah, my static cleared with Echo for, that was actually before like, so what is it, when we did Alex, we took, it was our first tier, you know, so we took a lot longer. We did hit Echo, and I was of the opinion that we should click it off, because you click off Echo, right? I wanted to click off Echo for our first clear, and then I didn't care after that, right? At the time, Hara was of the other view that, you know, I just want to get her clear, you know? Since then, Hara's joined my side when we got to Eden. Where we clicked off our Echo for our first clear, and then for the extra re-clears we kept it on, because like we did it at least once, you know. And ever since, we haven't needed to even bother about it. Like there's not even a fucking thought. Like it doesn't matter. We clear before Echo drops in, before Echo happens anyway. So I think it's a good thing, like, don't get me wrong, like, but at least at the point we were at with, like, for example, in Eden, like, for me at the very least, like, one clear without Echo, it feels like, okay, yeah, I can do, like, my thing was, like, I know we could do this without Echo, right? The thing is, Echo only applies to older fights, essentially, right? Echo only happens to older fights, not current fights. So if you're doing like a current fight, you don't get Echo. But if you're doing an older fight, like it's more just to make sure that like, okay, if you're struggling, like let's just get, you know, you want to help the people clear. But like it's older content, so it's okay, like, you know. But like when it's current, like there's no Echo. There's still like the only thing is like you can't tell like if you cleared with or without Echo. Like nobody can tell that I got my Thornton title like actually beating Thornton on content. You know, nobody can tell the difference between me and Bob Mick whose face who has the title but got it in like Endwalker and soloed the fight, you know. But I mean, it essentially doesn't matter. Like that title's like what's the word? Oh, shit. The cool factor of the title has been diminished anyway, I guess. I see. We get like things. What is it? Okay, we get the Unreals, which revamp to the current level. But otherwise, like, yeah, the vast majority of people, depending on what it is, people will do it synced. So at the very least, like, you get close to the experience from that level, but not exactly. You know? I have to admit, like, I normally didn't care enough about bothering with Unreals, mostly because the people that were doing them would drive me bonkers. Now, like, half the time I've been, like, kidnapping my static after we're done, so, like, 4 to 5 out of the people are, like, perfectly fine. Or, like, actually remember the fight from back in my day. Back in my day, we had TP that the Borbs would eat instead of giving you a fizz damage down. That's the Byakko one. Byakko is actually like changed though. But yeah, that was like I've done every fight since Sephiroth on patch. Thordan I did since Thordan. Since Thordan. Because, yeah, Thordan has a title, by the way. Doing Thordan EX has a title. Can I remember what it's called, though? Yeah. I've done every EX on content since 3.1. And cleared since 3.1. Where's the achievements? What's his fucking title? He's one of the few EXs that has a title for some reason. Yeah, Mythbreaker. There's no that's the title I was talking about. There's no difference between my Mythbreaker and anybody else's Mythbreaker, even though I cleared Thordan like 100+ times on content because I wanted his mount, and there was no pity back then, Chad. There was no 99 tokens pity back then. You had to keep fighting that fucker. Not a fun experience. We immediately jumped into Sephiroth. I think Sephiroth was in, like, the... You know what? Let's actually go check. Lodestone. Hold on. Wait, is Lodestone, like, dying? No, okay. I can check when I actually got this achievement. If I... Go check my Lodestone. Hold on. Achievements. Battle. When did we get tokens? We always got tokens for clearing. But there was no pity until Stormblood, I think. I got the King and Die on April 10th. 3.2 patch. When was 3.2? Yes, by that point, yeah. Oh, wait, no. Okay, no. Thordan was actually just after 3.2. But I got Sephiroth, Veni Venias, on April 28th. So literally, like, 10 days later. It depends. So, back in the day, it was all... Okay, so it depends on the fight, yeah. So... Ifrit is main hands, Garuda is accessories, Titan is main hands, Leviathan is main hand, Mugamog is main hands, Ramu is main hand, and accessories. Shiva is main hands. But I think none of the oh no, they all had main hands, and some of them had accessories, but the accessories you can't trade for ARR. In In Heaven's Ward, it was all main hands. It was all main hands. Bismarck and and Ravana were both main hands. This was before they started doing the one main hand and one accessory. They were all main hands, and it wasn't until what is it? It wasn't until Stormblood that they did the one where it's an accessory and one where it's a main hand. And that's only for the first one. But yeah, the tokens were just for the main hands. Yeah. It was Stormblood that they started doing the one accessory, one main hand. But yeah, judging by the dates, I got Veni Veni Venia, so Sephiroth, on April 28th, which is about 2 months after Sephiroth, so it's later than I remember. But I digress. But, Nidhogg is October 12th. Almost 3.3. 3.3 was in June. So it took me a while to get around to it. Sophia was 10-4. Wait, did I take that fucking long to get Sophia? What was I doing? Wait. Huh? Did I go back and do Nidhogg? What? I'm actually legitimately confused. Did I skip Nidhogg? Or were we just having trouble with it? It's so long ago, I don't remember. The dates are here. And I'm sent to the US, so the numbers are the way they are. Like, the numbers are the one I'm expecting. Yeah, I guess I bothered getting Sophia first. Okay, so perhaps I didn't remember what. Maybe I just really struggled getting Nidhogg. Because I didn't get Nidhogg until 3.4 then. But I got Sophia before Nidhogg. In October 4th. When did Zervin come out? 3.5 was January 16th. I got it February 1st. A lot of the other ones have been like close to release, so. But yeah, I guess I remember somewhat vaguely. I thought I got this one on patch, but I guess I didn't for Nidhogg. According to the dates here, anyway. But for the most part, I've cleared most of them. I've cleared all of them within their expansion. Nowadays I get them pretty. I mean, it's just a matter of like, because a lot of the time I do have to go into PF, so that can also be a struggle. It's so weird that these two are like at the bottom. But usually I can clear within like the first few weeks. And then with these... No, I wasn't playing DD at that point. I'm actually curious, when did I clear? So yeah, Sins of the Creator. My clear was on September 28th, 2016, which I think was just... Hold on, let's go take a look at the patch cycle. Patches. Let me just look at the big list. No, it doesn't put dates, thank you. Thanks so much. 10th of November. Wait, no. Far Edge of Fate. Right, Fire Edge of Fate was fucking weird. Soul Surrender, so... September 28th. Yeah. Wait, what? Sins of the... Oh no, Savage Creator is... Oh my god. So Sins of the Savage Creator we got on January, February, March, April, May 8th, 2017. That was after 3.55. Actually, no, that was after 3.57. It was like... We were like skirting before... Yeah, we were just barely clearing before Stormblood. I did not clear any of the Omegas on content though. Stormblood was literally one of the worst expansions for me Savage-wise. It was one of the worst expansions. I did not clear a single tier on content. My group was an absolute shit show. It was bad. It was bad. Okay? I'm not gonna, like, elaborate because I don't think that, like, you know, dragging up, like, literally, like, 3-year-old bullshit for my static. Like, all the thing is, the group went through a lot of issues and a lot of... There were people-related issues that not only made running somewhat not fun, but also, like, made it hard to actually clear. And we never cleared... I've since cleared each of them once. For the sake of unlocking the ultimates. For the sake of unlocking the ultimates, I have cleared all of the Savage Omega unsynced. But after that... Eden was a beautiful, fun time. Like, actually really good time. Haru... So, let me see if I can find Haru's... clear... Haru has the dates. I found it. Okay. So, Eden 1, we took a whole 2 weeks to clear. Eden 2 was about 3 weeks. Eden 3, Savage, was 3 weeks. And then Eden 4 was 7 weeks. For a total of 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 weeks for the first tier. For up to Eden 4S. Eden 5S was 1 week. We cleared 5S in 1 week. 6S was 2 weeks. 7S was 2 weeks. 8S was 17 weeks, chat. 17 fucking weeks of Shivanin. But it gets worse. It gets worse. Eden 9 was 2 weeks, 10 was 5, 11 was 7, and 12 was 20 fucking weeks. 20 goddamn weeks. That's why we had to click off Echo. Because we were getting a little late. Pandemonium was one of our best tiers overall. We took a single week on 1S, a single week on 2S, 3 weeks on 3S, and then Haru has a question mark, 6-ish weeks for 4S. That one was a pretty quick one, so yeah, like 2 months we cleared the entire tier. But that was the first tier of the X-Pack, so, you know. 5 we took 1 week, 6 we took 1 week, 7 we took 2 weeks. But then 8 we took 12 weeks. 8 we took 12 weeks. Which one was 8? Oh, right. Right. I hated this fucker. I hated Hephaestus. I hated Hephaestus. I hated Hephaestus. Like, Hesperos, fine, whatever. Hephaestus, fuck him. I hate him. I hate his fight. I hate the stupid line of sight bullshit. I hate the stupid long door boss that is not fun. Just, this fight sucks. Hi, Larry. I hope you're doing well. I'm rambling about my raid experience. With the last tier though, 9 was 1 week, 10 was 4 weeks, 11 was 5 weeks, and 12, 22 fucking weeks. I hate Athena, I hate Athena, and I hate Athena. I hate door bosses. This entire tier made me hate door bosses. They made them unfun and just... Look, a door boss with a purpose. Like, okay, let me just say this. Eden, perfect. Blessed. This is a good quote-unquote door boss. This is fine. Because there's no actual checkpoint. Refulgence was no door boss done bad. She should have had a checkpoint because... like, her mechanics were kind of annoying. A door boss at Eternity? Perfect. Fine. That's actually okay. The 12th fight, getting a door boss makes it feel extra grand. But when every 4th fight has a door boss, it's not exciting. I get why we did it in Stormblood, because it was new and cool and awesome. But what we did in Shadowbringers, I'm hoping we do this again. Because Endwalkers was not fun. Endwalkers are not fun. As for just for clarification, M1 took us 6 hours. Sorry, we have hours now because we did light heavyweight in a week. We did week 1, so M1S was down in 6 hours ish. 2 was down in about 14, I think a little more. 3 was done in about actually closer to like 15 or 16. 3 was awful. We took 2 full days to finish this fight. 4 Haru estimated to about 30 hours. That one... So we did 1, 2, and 3 within the first week, and we barely made it to 4 by that Monday. Because we might be doing this again, but we did weekdays were our regular 3-hour time slot. So 7 to 10 o'clock EST. But then on Saturday and Sunday, we ran for 8 hours with a 30-minute break around like 4 o'clock. We started at like noon and ran until like 10 o'clock. We did a full thing, and we were really mad. There's a lot of parts, so I'm making a video for this, but there's a lot of parts that are not going to be in the video where on the Sunday, so we had spent the whole of Saturday thinking, okay, we got this. We got like, there's like so few mechanics. He's like, Diane, we got this. We're going to clear maybe today, definitely tomorrow. Sunday, as Sunday wears on and we go in our 8 hours, you can... Not only do we stop talking as much, but there are a couple points where, like, it's actually painful for me to watch back because I can hear how disappointed people get in themselves for making a mistake. And it hurts. It hurts to listen to again. Because it's like, I know how frustrated, like, some of us were getting because we're like, we just need one good fucking pull, and we were just not getting it for 8 hours straight. 8 hours straight. We finally did get it on Monday, and we got to do like a short like brief view at 4, but then yeah, it took us like longer than that, obviously, for us to get that final 4S. This is, but yeah, hopefully soon I'll have an M3S video. I actually have to do the editing and stuff, but 1 and 2 are out. If you haven't already checked them out, on there's funny meme videos of us. Oh, I think Haru's home. Maybe? Sorry, that was my door. But yeah, we might be doing it again for the next year. We have to discuss. Well, I guess he's not home. Haru had to go out for dinner. See, I wouldn't even call us hardcore. We're like chill. I keep thinking I hear the door, and it's just No, that's our neighbor. So yeah, Haru went out for dinner in the city, and I think they're going to a sports ball game. Here, while I yap, let me like do one other mentor. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. I see something has happened here. But yeah, we have to discuss with my static members what we want to do. I think people are up for it because it's not as bad. So I will say this, doing the first tier is stressful. Prepping for that first tier is a stressful thing. We had to level we had to level crafters. We had to gather materials. We had to level our jobs. We had to get the new gear pieces. We then also had to do the craft. Like, having to level all of our crafters was stressful. Even with the gap. Even with the gap that's between, you know, the drop and like, even with all the gaps, like all the time gaps and everything, it was a very exhausting setup. No, I don't mind having enter roulette. The weird thing is I just kind of have to stand here because I loaded in while they were in cutscene. I don't want to pull. But yeah, like, I understand why they did the separate jobs stories. I also like, I loved a lot of them, but I also completely understand that, like, there's a reason why we don't have them anymore. Like, there's just too many. There's way too many now. And, like, honestly, some of the job stories were getting, like, they were, like, grasping at straws. They were trying to, like, grasp sand. Like, it was just not happening. There is nothing more to tell uniquely for that job. For some of these jobs, like, they had no more plot threads you could really go with. That I think it's better that they did what they did, even if it's a little sad, you know? But yeah, craft leveling, like, feeling like we needed to hurry our way through all the crafters was tiring. It was very, very tiring. But this time we won't have to. I mean, yes, we'll have to worry about getting crafted gear for everybody. But we won't have to worry about, like, leveling everything that we want ready and prepping up so many things from 10 levels below. So, assuming that scheduling works out, we may see another... honestly, it sounds like a hardcore, but, like, it's more like a mid-core vibe. Hardcore hour. Mid-core hardcore. Mid-hardcore. Yes. Look, those terms are honestly fucking meaningless anyway. I mean, I just like having a static because my main thing is we wanted to test ourselves and see if we could do it. And honestly, we did pretty well. This time, because of the way we did it, though, we did look up guides and stuff. We did look up other information rather than trying to figure out things ourselves, which is its own thing, you know? But we still did really well for our first time trying to go, like, a lot of hours in week 1. which is minimal gear, you know, like that's the main struggle with it. Is that we have the bare minimum of gear. And that was what Alex struggled with, was that the thing with Alex was that they had a lot of that it was very difficult to, possibly impossible at the time, to clear these things, yeah. See, if you want to do blind prog, you have to find people with a similar mindset, like, and even then, like, I think it's difficult to go completely blind, but you can still, like, put rules down. Like, when it comes to my, like, I get my mostly blind fix from doing EXs these days now, where, obviously I go in with the static. That's the thing, like, you have to go in with people that accept, like, you either have to go in really early if you're gonna try to do PF, right? Or you have to go in with static. And even if you do it really early with PF, like, unless you're doing it the moment it drops, you do have to, like, you might still run into people that don't fucking understand what blind means. It's totally, in my opinion, at least for me, I'm always okay with people knowing what's happening, as long as they also don't just, like, spoil it. Like, if you answer, like, okay, does it do this or does it do that? Like, I'm okay with, like, them saying, oh, no, it does this. Okay, cool. You know? Even if they ask, like, do you want me to tell you? Do you want me to tell you? And if I say no, then they don't tell me, then I'm fine, you know? It drives me up a goddamn wall every time I go. Oh, you know where is Doc? Enjoy your evening. It drives me up a wall when I do duty finder content and somebody just spoils the entire, like, mechanics of a fight to somebody that's new. Like, dude, like, let them see it. It's not that hard. I heard that Primal was actually, like, relatively okay. Like, it's not, like, it ended up at least less scathed. It came out less scathed than Crystal and, Dynamis. I mean, not that Dynamis had much to damage, but... I refuse to leave my, I refuse to leave my server to go do a fucking EX. I refuse to leave my server to do an EX. So... like... when we've had to sub people for Savage, I will occasionally bite the bullet and go to Ether as much as I hate it. But... oh, sorry. I'm just typing out something to a person. What's the word I'm looking for? anyway, sorry. Someone was saying like, oh, I'm worried about doing like higher level dungeons, and I'm like, I say the same thing as before. Like, it doesn't say extreme savage or ultimate, and then they're not really any harder than a dungeon. You know, just like if you've got the thought to be like, if you've got the thought to be worried, you probably are like, oh, what if I don't understand? What if I don't see what's happening? What if I don't know what to do? Then you've got the mentality of like, okay, well now I have to like take that worry and just go take that worry and put that energy into trying to understand things the best you can. Yeah, like, honestly, like, my advice is, like, you can also tell, like, when somebody's, like, phoning it in and not giving a shit. Like, you can tell the difference between, like, a healer who is very clearly, like, set in their ways and doesn't want to understand the game or want to learn how to play the game. Same with tank, like, or even DPS. Like, you can tell the difference between those versus, like, someone who is legitimately trying to grasp what the game is trying to, you know, they're trying to pick up what the game is putting down, you know? And yeah, like, if you've got that initial reaction of like, oh shit, but what if I fuck up and people get mad at me? It's like, well then, one, if they get mad at you when you're clearly trying, like, then put in that, take that energy and put it into the effort you need to make as few mistakes as you can. Not saying you won't make mistakes, but like, you know, put that energy into paying attention, picking up what the game is putting down, you know? So clearly, like, you've got the thought of, I want to be able to do a good job. So then do it. You got it, kind of thing, you know? You can do it. If you have the worry, if you have that worry, then just beat the shit out of it. Beat the shit out of that worry, and by paying attention to everything that you can. Yeah, like, the game is just saying, like, the game is trying to have a conversation with you, I guess. Like, the fights are like a dance, and if you don't want to be stepping on their feet, you know? You don't want to be stepping on their feet. So if you're watching your partner, as in this case the boss is trying to kill you, if you watch the partner that you're dancing with, neither of you will step on each other's feet, and it will be a beautiful dance with no broken toes. Yeah. I think it's, I mean, at least it's okay to go into, like, the first story raid. I honestly, like, I always go into everything blind, and there's definitely also points when I've been like, this looks like it'll kill me, but I want to find out how. There have definitely been points I've been like, this looks bad, but I want to know what kind of bad. What flavor of bad? What flavor of bad is this? Let's touch it. But that's also one benefit of, like, if you go with friends or static members, because then, you know, they'll pick you up from the floor because you clarified, like, I'm gonna go touch this because I want to know. I'm gonna go touch the shit and die. Fine. It was on purpose. I think it's so... Haru and I have, like, mentioned it. Like, it's kind of sad how people, like... There's a general vibe of, like... It's cringe to care. To put effort into game or hobby. You know? And, like... And you'll see this happen with, like, people in, like... front lines, right? Well, where like you'll be like, okay, but like the guys, we gotta go here. We should do this. We should do that. Like, oh, it doesn't matter. It's just front lines. Like, yeah, but I didn't come here to eat dirt and not press buttons. Like, I came here to at least push buttons and do things and try. But there are some players that like very clearly don't want to put effort in. Oh. Is that actually hard? It's actually hard, chat. Hold on. Sorry, I wanted to say hi to Haru. Chat. Yeah, honestly, PvP, I just kind of wing it. There's so many people, like... It becomes... Not a shit show. It just becomes a mess. You know, like, it just becomes... It's messy. As long, like, honestly, the biggest advice for PvP, if you're doing frontlines, just open the map. Crystalline Conflict is this other matter. That one's like, you probably knowing about your kit is probably more helpful. But frontlines, you can probably wing it a few fights and figure your way around. As long as you like pay attention to the map, you'll be fine. Did I pass? I wonder if I passed the threshold for teleporting in. Fun fact, I'm gonna load in faster than them if they've set the language to English. Gaia speaks faster in Japanese? I don't know if we count it as faster. Maybe? I remember when I did, what is it? The other one, the old Pastrum on my JP character. There were a couple cutscenes I loaded faster and a couple cutscenes they loaded faster. And I noticed it when I was on my JP alt clearing, and I was like, oh. But yeah. I'll probably wrap up after this Praetorum though. Is this Praetorum? Yeah, this is Praetorum. Yeah, I know, right? I still remember being really disappointed. Not really, but a little disappointed after my first Praetorum run. Because this was before they put the bandage. It's still not best, but this was before the original run, right? When you could skip all the cutscenes. And I basically didn't get to fight in anything. Pretty much everybody just skipped right through it. It was kind of unpleasant, and I felt like I needed to go back in to actually experience that fight itself, because nobody cared about if there was a newbie. They would just skip all the cutscenes and pull all the bosses, and you wouldn't fight anything. It was honestly kind of a disappointment of what's supposed to be the culmination of this like big fight, or what, like this finale, and it was kind of disappointing. Like, yeah, the cutscenes are cool and all, but I came here to, you know, play the game, not watch 40 minutes of cutscenes while everybody else is doing the fights for me. I don't even think I got to do a single fight. They finished every single one before I got through all the cutscenes. And they all left before I even finished watching my cutscenes. It was kind of sad. So that's why, like, me personally, I was okay with the Band-Aid solution. It wasn't the best solution, but it, you know, it was, well, that was the thing. That was how it was for new players until they added the no cutscene skip. Because those cutscenes, if you turn on the skip repeated cutscenes, they will automatically be skipped, right? And a lot of people were just running MSQ roulette for the sake of the EXP. And if they weren't paying attention, they wouldn't see that anybody was watching cutscenes. It was standard then that, like, if you were a newbie, like, it would just go. You would basically not get to do the dungeon. Like, I understand that the decision they made was definitely not the best, and it was more of a, like, Band-Aid fix, while working on something a bit more permanent, which is what we kind of have now. I mean, it's still not perfect, but there's only so much they can do to quote-unquote fix this problem. But, because of that, like, because of my experience, so, like, yeah, I remember, like, being kind of like, oh, I should go a second time so that I can actually do the fights this time. You know? And then there would also be people that are like, oh, well, you can always watch the cutscenes again in the inn. Like, no. I do miss, though, people that would, before Gaius says, yeah, and people were like, Gaius, what does the pirate say? Gaius, what does the pirate say? Yeah. There was some silliness that would happen in text chat as well. Alright. Oh, I can throw this away. Where did I get these? But yeah, from my experience, I was a-okay with their decision. Even if I didn't think it was the best solution, you know? Oh no, yeah, old praetoriums and stuff and castrums, there was definitely lots of memes while it was, cutscene skip blocked. But, yeah, I do think that the format, honestly, let's be real, the Ultima fight is literally better than what I experienced, just flat out. Narratively, it is amazingly better than what I got to experience back in the day. Just absolutely. I remember playing it for the first time since they updated it, and just holy shit. Like, that fight is an amazing... It is amazingly well scripted as a fight. Like, it is just really good. And if it was my first time, like, experiencing that in the story, I would have been absolutely blown away. Like, I remember being blown away and really falling in love with the game at Ifrit. Well, you do, but it's solo, right? It's solo now. It's just not part of the group instance anymore. Like how Ratatan isn't part of the instance anymore, right? But yeah, I think like Ultima is just absolutely like Ultima ended up with like the best glow up, like the biggest glow up. That fight is so much better narratively and everything. But the group fight, yeah, apparently on release it was actually like really tight. It was kind of spooky. People were like, oh, like it was only like very beginning though, because apparently like time-wise it was like cutting it close and people were like, wait, what do you mean there's another fight? I wasn't playing at this point, so I can't speak for certain, but I remember hearing that for some people, like the original La Habrea fight, like showing up right at the end was like a big shock. They were like, wait a minute, we only have this many more minutes in the fight. Wait. You know, like that kind of thing. So I think that they've started to do, what is it? I think that they've tried to do that sort of vibe in other things. So, you know. Literally, it's just like a one more thing and it's like it pops up and they're just like, he's just like, oh yeah, by the way, here I am, hello. And you're looking at the timer going like, we got like 20 minutes. We got like 10 minutes left in the instance, what do we do? You know. They've done other things where it's just like a shocker. I remember, if you guys haven't seen my Sphene EX video, definitely should. There's a fun that one had a really good surprise. Yeah, they need to consider going back and reducing the eye level cap for some of ARR though, because like, what is it? Crystal Tower's a joke. Like a joke. Like when they changed Prey and Castrum, they made them work for the eye level. But things like Crystal Tower and some of the other dungeons have not fared as well, and I think that that would be a good idea for them to consider either adjusting things in there or just lowering the item level cap. Like, honestly, that's all I have to do. Like, and then we could actually do the mechanics again. But it would definitely create the chaos because it would definitely cause some big chaos because people don't know those mechanics anymore. Yeah, I don't want to put like, I do want it to still be somewhat of a stomp. It should still be somewhat of a stomp, especially since they require it, but a little tighter, you know. Honestly, they should do the same for Endwalkers too. I'm still really sad that Aglaya, you don't see the fun phase transition at the end anymore. You skip it. That one's probably the saddest. They should. I think they need to tune it. They need to tune it like a little bit. They need to give him a little bit more HP, because I don't think locking the boss to do his mechanic, I don't think locking him would be the right decision, because I kind of like, that's always like, it feels like a slap in the face. You're like, well, he is dead, you know. It feels frustrating to do that and then be more forced to watch a cutscene and then just like delete him the second he comes back, you know? I think Juno is probably okay. Mostly because of the way that the fights are, but the way it's structured. I only say like, I only feel bad about Aglaya literally because of the cutscene. That cutscene is peak. That cutscene is great. I just think that he's the only one where I'm like, I'm fine with like some skips. I just think it's sad to miss what was quite literally like one of the showcase pieces for the raid that was in the trailer. Like, it feels like such a shame that they're not going to get to see this in the piece of content that it came from anymore. Because the DPS is so high. But I don't, like I said, like, I don't think locking him to 0.1 and making him do it, I think that I think more things should be HP percent based than time based for alliance rates. Honestly, what they could easily do with Aglaya is if it was HP based, like he would skip the little like jumpy thing. That would be fine. And then he would almost certainly do the scales. Like, that's the deity's thing. And they're not doing them. That's what the song is about, and they're not doing it. You know? So, that's my, like, I think more things should be HP percent based than time based. And I think that that would probably make Aglaya better, in my opinion, but they're understandably, and I mean, the fucking community is another reason why they don't go back as often, you know? Like, I still swear up and down by, well, obviously it doesn't quite work if you unsync it, but Thornton is a perfect example of, like, to me, it's one of my favorite fights because it's so well structured. You have to do every goddamn mechanic. Fuck you, no skip, do the mechanic. I mean, yeah, now if you unsync it, he just, like, dies the minute he becomes targetable again, but still. Do all the goddamn knights. Do all the goddamn knights. I think more fights being somewhat future-proof like that is, like, a good thing, but it's hard. Alright. With that said, I'm gonna wind down because it's, like, midnight. It's like midnight. Oh my goodness. Did they? I skipped Thornton. I don't know why. I think I just wasn't like super super after the rewards at the time. I've only just I did Ultima. I did Shiva, I did Ultima. I then skipped for like an entire X-Pack. And then I've started to try to do Byakko more regularly every week. Byakko makes me a little frustrated because and I make the parties now, so my markers are Law as the party leader. I hate that they make the markers color coded but still put DPS at North. You aren't getting uptime up there. I don't know. The tank goes north. Tank goes north. I don't give a shit about your positionals. You want to know what you want to use? True north? Or, you know, you're not even hitting him if you get marked. You're not even hitting him. You're not even hitting him. He's like, he's out of range. He's out of range. There's no positional scare. Back in my day, tank was always north. A was tank spot. I mean, so essentially I have a marker set where B is north. That's it. That's all I did. Literally, that's... Exactly. That's why Endwalker happened. That's why we have the Endwalker hitbox meme. These melees are so babied and coddled, and so many people made so many uptimes and upstreams. But wait about my uptime. Well, that's what you get. That's the balance that you have to manage for your higher DPS. That's the drawback. But, you know, they're obviously now finally like going like, okay, no, we can't. No, this is bad. This is bad. Like, and then the minute you be like, hey, can we like stand still like doing this? Like, because I'm a caster and my DPS matters too, they'll be like, what are you talking about? Like, sure if I'm a healer, but like, black mages could kick a lot of their asses, except for the fact that the hitboxes were like 1 billion years long. a billion miles long. They were so huge. I'm so glad to see the hitboxes are what they should be. But anyway, I'm rambling enough. Tomorrow we're gonna not play 14. Tomorrow we're gonna play Maid Cafe on Electric Street. We're gonna see how far we can make it. It's, for those that don't know, it's kind of like a cafe management sim. With the theme being a maid cafe in Osaka on Nipponbashi, I think. And then Monday, I'm off. I do a bunch of video work and art and other related work during the day. Tuesday, Wednesday is UCOB re-clears. Hopefully we get a good few clears. At least 2 would be good. Thursday is Rokon Savage continued. Friday we're gonna continue Okami HD, and Saturday we'll be just doing 14 stuff. We'll maybe play some more mahjong. We'll do some more fates. But yeah, the waiting rooms should be up on the YouTube side. Waiting rooms should all be on the YouTube side. And I'll post the schedule to the post page if anybody cares for that, as well as on my socials. If you haven't already, the socials are linked in the YouTube description. And for Twitch side, there you go. But yeah, I post that there. And yeah, I would really appreciate you guys coming back tomorrow at about 6 p.m. EST. And yeah, it's really late. I normally end around like 11, but today, I don't know. We're just yapping. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. And for the Twitch side, we're gonna raid Quan. And here's our raid message for the Twitch gang. Let me copy my own goddamn message. Yeah, I hope you guys have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone it is for you. And I'll be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay. Oyasumi, bye bye.